Welcome to Knicks at Night. I'm your co-host, Stephen Fox. Our host, our founder, and our leader, Uncle Freezy, is here, and he'll be here shortly. Well, the Knicks came out on fire in the first quarter and had their highest scoring game of the season and beat the Kings tonight at Madison Square Garden 140 to 121. The Knicks shot the lights out as we went 19 for 36 for 53% from 3 and 51 for 87 for almost 60%. I'll round it off, 60% for 2. What a long way for 5 for 22 from 3 that we shot in Sacramento a few weeks ago. Woo! We're now 16 and 17 on the season, and we're in 6th place, right outside a half game out from the Pacers. And those same Pacers, we see them at Madison Square Garden at 8 p.m. on Saturday night. The Knicks had 6 players in double figures, led by Quickly's 25 points, Burks 24 points, including 19 points and 5 threes in the fourth quarter. Randle's 21 points, 14 rebounds, 4 assists, and Rose 18 points, which included 11 points in the first quarter to ignite our offense from the get-go. We had 71 bench points tonight. Elfrid Payton sat out tonight due to a hamstring injury, and folks, the Franksters are happy tonight as Frank Ntilikina saw his first action since December 29th, and he scored 7 points with 2 assists, 3 steals in 23 minutes, and he looked good. And also considering you could look as good as you can covering De'Aaron Fox, who's an absolute nightmare to cover, as he scored 29 points and 11 assists. We'll go over the game. We'll recap the player's performance with the video panel and live chat. And let me do a shout out to my family. Will Salkin, how you doing, man? Salute to you. Hope all is well. TL, my man. Salute. Cannon. Donald Cannon, morning, noon, and night. Thank you for all your support. Hope all is well with you and your family. L. Jordan, how are you? Daryl Pemberton, another morning, noon, and night. Great supporter, generous, cool dude. Love his takes. I hope all is well. Daryl, wow. You guys happy? And hopefully gals will come in too. But real happy, amped. Hey, it was a record-breaking night. We've never shot from 2 and 3 as a Knicks team in our history like that, where basically we shot over 53% from 3 and basically 60%. I'll round it off from 2. So it's record breaking for us. So really good night. We have a lot to talk about tonight, and hopefully you'll be feeding us questions and topics. This is your show. Hey, 19 Conman NYC 84, again, one of our great supporters. I hope all is well. Salute to you. PBT, that was a nice little cameo by Frank. I agreed, and I saw very quickly, no pun intended, that there's Quick and Smoke is now the new name or nickname in the Twitter world of what they're calling Frank and Quickly in the backcourt. But wow, it looked Quickly played well for a few games with Rose, but now with Payton out, Rose is in the first team, and Quickly looked like he sees that opportunity to lead the second team with Frank at the off guard. They look good, man. They look good, and Frank's defense, a lot to talk about. Will Salkin, don't forget to hit that like, fellas. Yeah, thank you. So, we just hit 1,350 subscribers. So thank you so much. 1,500 we come. So like Will Salkin, our brother, said, please hit those like, subscribe, and remind the bell so you don't miss out on any Knicks at Night and Knicks Morning Drive broadcasts. And please share the link on your favorite social media platforms so we can grow the Blarence Tears family. Thanks so much for your support. Hey, Sam Farrell. Hey, what's up with me? I'm good. I'm happy. I'm smiling. What's up with you? I hope everything's well. And wow. It's really crazy. Like I said, we're in 6th place, a half game out from the Pacers of the 4th spot. But teams 4 through 10, so 7 teams are separated by 1 game. So, folks, it's going to be the marathon until we get to the All-Star game, and then the games right after that. It's going to be everybody is going on, the rustiness of coming in, and the ones that are in the bubble, the one that weren't in the bubble. So everybody's getting into the flow. So wow, it's congested, but who would have thunk, as they say, that on this day, on February 25th, 2021, 33 games into the season, the Knicks would be a half game out of the 4th spot. Salute to you, Mr. Tom Thibodeau, the Knicks, the front office. Thank you so much, man. This is a new feeling for us Knicks fans for a while. Point 5. You're a wonderful point 5. If I haven't told you lately, I hope all is well. Salute to you. Let's get it going. Yeah, Mike Morgan. Woo! Yo, how you doing, Mike Morgan? One of the great mods, not on our program, but on other programs, but a longtime guy. One of the cool things about doing this gig is Mike Morgan and other people that I've just talked to for a long time in the chats for years, just saying hi, how are you, and talking some Knicks stuff, and it's so cool that you build relationships, and you're like, wow, man, I've been talking to that person for ages. And actually, just a quick story, that's how I met Freezy. Freezy and I on NBK. Hi to Sim, the Godfather NBK. I love Sim, and like everybody else, watching the show religiously, and became friends with Freezy. And then Freezy did his own thing, and I jumped on his show one night, and the rest is history. So, Cynic, Stephen A. Fox. I hope I don't get crazy, or had enough crazy recently, but Cynic, I hope all is well, man. Everybody's excited. Wow, I was not expecting that offensive explosion tonight, and boy, did Burks go off in that 4th quarter, or what? Oh my goodness. And he has that line drive shot, so sometimes, like some other shots, you don't know if it's going to make the basket, like people that have an arc on the ball. And I can't wait to our brother Hoodie Kev and Kevin Wright, as we affectionately call him, get here, because it looked like the cherry on top tonight was Kevin Knox hitting that corner 3. It was a nice feeling all the way around. And YouTube watcher, hi, I hope all is well. Thank you for all your support. We greatly appreciate it. And it was also nice to see Rose, who came out, like I said, those 11 points in the 1st quarter to ignite the offense, and we never looked back. Well, they got close for a little while there, a little uncomfortable, but thank God. And Frank Ntilikina really helped us. So, but it was crazy that quickly was 3 for 22 in his last 3 games. So I was so happy for the kid. And you know what the scary part is? You're crazy old Sly Fox, you're writing notes. I wrote a note like, why is Tibbs? He basically kept Quickly out. So Quickly had 25 points tonight, and he basically sat out almost the whole 3rd quarter. He came in with a minute and change. So I was like, bring in Quickly. The kid is hot tonight. You're doing this all season. Your rotations are driving me crazy. But you know what? You got to love Tibbs. Right after the game, they interviewed him, and they said, are you happy? 140 points, and his first comment is, well, they scored 121, and that's something that we have to look at. You love that guy. He's never happy. You know what? That's a winner, man. The great ones are like that. So, Legion of Knicks podcast, Guillermo, my brother, my friend, just great guy. I love talking hoops with that guy, and I can't wait to be talking in a month or so when we get into our draft season. So we're full blast, send them stuff during the back channel, comparing notes, and going from there. Frederick, thank you so much. Hi, Frederick. Hope all is well. Frederick, you're a good dude, man. Again, if I haven't told you lately, really appreciate your support, your kind words all the time. You're a good guy. We almost scored 40 points in 3 quarters. Yeah. Let's see. Mike Morton. Yep. Everyone's saying hi to Guillermo. Guillermo, you are a celebrity, man. The minute Guillermo hits the chats, regardless, everybody lights up to say to our guy Guillermo. Allah Wise. Yo. Yep, we're in the winner's circle. Another Allah Wise, man. I'm going to be talking to Freezy. There's certain people that I want to, we give out wrenches for mods, but I want to start giving out something to some people that I call field producers. And Allah Wise is one of our field producers that he's always asking deep questions, helping me do this broadcast. He's always putting out really cool questions, topics, deep things, deeps, and it's greatly appreciated. Burke not only, point 5 said, Burks not only got us going, he stopped them damn turnovers. I know, before he went off in the in the fourth, man, I was like, oh, come on, Burke, stop this. Don't let him back into the game, please. Our Future Gaming, salute to you. Hope all is well. Hey, I'm not making you blush, Steve. I'm not making you blush, Guillermo. But I just wanted to let you know how much you're appreciated in the Knicks fandom, and that your takes and just who you are. You're a really good dude, man. And the new Knicks, I call him the Renaissance man. The guy is a phenomenal artist. Look at his logo, man. The guy's creative, writes great music, has a great voice. He's just like a modern day Da Vinci, man. Anything to do with art and stuff like that. He's a great guy. Let's see. Yeah, and otherwise, hey, Frank looked good, man. And it's weird. I said a while ago that it'd be interesting to see a Frank quickly backcourt. Hey, Frank's defense, and again, that's so hard. He's been riding a bike because of the COVID and everything else. So hey, if the guy can stay healthy, who knows? Maybe Elfrid will never get back the starting position. But I think if my memory serves me right, let's see. Rose played 28 minutes. Is that correct? 28 minutes. I was right. That's about 8 minutes more than we like him to play. So, Tibbs, please bring in quickly earlier and other guys earlier. Let's see. Jason. Hey, how are you? Free Keith got his RJ 3 pointers. Yeah, RJ. Hey, I'm not talking about RJ tonight. RJ had 12 points, 5 for 8, 2 for 3 from 3, 3 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 turnover. He was a plus one. Yeah, 25 minutes, so he didn't play crazy minutes. So, hey, RJ played within himself tonight. Didn't have where's my notes? He had just 2 misses basically in the paint, and I could deal with that. It's just the ones that are 9 and stuff like that that are aggravating. But thank you, RJ. You look tough tonight, and we appreciate you doing that. So let's see. Came back with energy. Yeah, everyone is saying that. Frank, yo. So Frank's a good defensive player, but like I said, how good could you be? Fox, is that lightning, man? Wow, that guy is explosive. He could be a little inefficient player, but he also had 11 assists tonight. He's something. And Halliburton, 17 points. I think he had 3 assists. Let me look at the things. Halliburton, 17 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 4 steals in 32 minutes. Shot 6 for 13. He made a couple of bullet passes, one with his left hand and another with his right hand. He definitely has great court vision. He just has really good flow. He's a nice young player, man. Nice young player. So, but Obi, he had a smile on his face. Obi's contributing. Everybody's contributing. So, really big win. And it'll be interesting to see how we play It's been every opportunity we've had so far this year to get to that 500 mark. It seems like every time we don't do it. So it'd be great if we could play against Randle played well, great last time. If we can play well against the Pacers, finally hit that milestone of 500, and we'll go from there, man. But, hey, Will Selkin, exactly. How could you not like the first taste of the Smoke and Quick connection? So, hey everyone, I saw an icon of Frank like on a hot sauce, like a Frank's hot bottle. But where does the name Smoke? I know obviously where the Quick comes from, but where do they derive the Smoke from? I've never heard Smoke associated with Frank before, but because when Rivers and Quickly first started off the season, well, they called it Quivers, and it was easy to understand, but I didn't get the Smoking Quick. So anybody to help the old guy understand, that'll be appreciated. Frederick, I won't start thinking of nicknames for the IQ and Frank backcourt. I won't start thinking of nicknames for the IQ. Sima Singh, hope all is well. Hope you and your family have recovered from that nightmare that you endured with the power outages and everything else in Texas. As always, you're in our thoughts and prayers. A great guy. I call Sima the conscience. That's my nickname for him because he's always like like a field producer saying, hey, you're too long on this subject, go to this subject, giving good takes and everything, and it's greatly, greatly appreciated. Legion. Is Frank going to be the off-ball wing to defend and hit a few threes? I don't know, but Bullock needs to step it up if Frank is given a chance. Tibbs probably trying to build up trade value. Hey, I think you're right, Guillermo, both ways. I think, if he can play and hit threes and do everything, that it's good, and the better he plays, it's a win-win for us. We have a good player on the team, and if somebody's interested and we can get some good, some fill some holes at the three, at the three. I just don't know if point guards are available, but I'll take somebody at the three, and maybe I don't know if there's a five around, but yeah, I think you're right on target as usual, Guillermo. So Bill calls Frankie Smokes. Thank you, Jason. Thank you. So that's the origin of the smoke. Appreciate that. Andrew Kolajij, Andrew, as always, man. Andrew and I is another guy that we've been talking for quite some time, and Andrew has known my love for the draft. He saw me write a lot of things, especially Raw Hebrew Remnant, where I would write, Raw Hebrew Remnant, great eye, great takes. But a lot of times I'd write things, and Andrew would comment on my writings, and that's where we started building our relationship. So, Andrew, you're good people, man, and I always appreciate your kind words and your support. So, good guy, man. So, Alois, Stephen Fox, don't connect Frank to IQ. People will do anything to get Frank involved. Like when your mom used to tell you to take your half cousin, which you, Alois, man, you're so freaking cool. Yeah, I just love your style. Uh, Thank you. Hey, Sima, you're doing better now? Good, 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 man. That's a terrible nightmare. A number of years ago, we got hit by Sandy up here, and we didn't have power for like a week or so, and it was ugly. But it did make me get a generator. So I have a generator now that every once in a while, when the power goes off, Foxy's the only one on the block with all the lights up, just saying, "Yo, what's up?" But once you go through 4 or 5 days of no power, man, it really it's no fun, and I'm glad you're doing better now. Yep. Yeah, our future gaming. Yeah, let's see if we can finally break through that and get to that 500 mark before the All Star break. Let's see. Hey, Andrew, same thing, man. You rock. Miles Turner will be a problem. Yeah, Miles Turner. I love his game. In fact, Guillermo talked about Miles Turner for so long ago as like that is like the prototype type of center that we want. Guy that can shoot three. He has an offensive game. He blocks shots like crazy. He has a little girth in him, unlike Mitch, so he can do things. So again, we didn't play so well tonight. Let me look at the numbers. If my brain we beat them in rebounds tonight. Let me see, 43-34, but we did lose the battle of points in the paint, 52-40. But it wasn't really obvious. And Noel, man, the guy can block shots. Or just alter shots and stuff like that. He had 2 blocks tonight, but it's just that, and he's really good with those long arms, poking balls away. So, Sima Singh, we had a generator, but sold it. Sold it. I never knew this would happen in Texas. Yeah. So it's funny. It's not the same thing, but I had a neighbor, I have a new next door neighbor, and it's a really, really nice guy. And he said to me, my family member gave me a beautiful new snowblower, and I've been lazy and haven't got it, and we got slaughtered. So he finally got it, and but it's like sometimes you don't think you're just gonna need stuff like that, and boy, oh boy, it's better safe than sorry because whether in the winter with that freezing or in the summer when we got nailed with 100 degrees, no AC, and everything else, those generators are nice, man. I'm telling you. So, Manchild, Tibbs needs to continue with this kind of rotation from now on. I agree, but let me know, folks. Were you writing down the same type of notes or having the same thoughts of saying Quick was hot? That first floater that he made. I was so glad because he hasn't been making that floater lately. So I'm like, hey, the kid is a good shooter, and regardless of his woes, it never happens at the foul line. So I'm just, but did you also, chat, think to yourself, why is he not bringing in Tibbs? Like more Tibbs not bringing in a quick. It was literally almost sat out the whole third quarter after having a good first half. So he scored 25 points. He probably had 40 points knowing him if he got into his groove. But hey, we won. No arguments here. You're not going to hear anything. So, Cynic, all the other shows could take a cue from you, Stephen Freezy, and get some flow from that chat more often. Cynic, I think that's the truest things, and nothing against, I respect all the Knicks developers, but this is your show. It always drives me crazy. I love doing, when I'm alone, and I like doing when there's guys in the video panel, but it's either myself or a couple of guys, but it's all you in the chat. You're the family. You're the majority. The questions, the topics, the flow of the show should be dictated by you. And thank you for noticing that more and more as I evolve. Try to bring you the best entertainment, the best show, and everything. I want it to be your show. So thank you, and that's why the Alowises and the Quiet Monies and JD Jonathan JD, who's one of the best eyes I've seen, man. I love Jonathan JD, or I'll just call him JD. The great takes. Hey, by the way, if please check out Sports Vibe TV. Keys from Sports Vibe and Jonathan do some of the best takes in all of Nick's content. I just love it. The one that they just did is just super tight, man. Just love how tight they are, bringing up good stuff, provoking thought. Great, great work. So definitely check it out. As also, please check out Legion of Knicks podcast. Please subscribe to Guillermo. He's just phenomenal. Great show, just from every angle. So just love those guys. And also one other guy, my guy Ron Cleveland, man. It's the Knicks. Please subscribe. I love my Ron, and obviously Sim and BK. So everybody, we have great respect for. L. Marshall, L. Marshall, the man, the myth, the legend. Hey, L. Marshall, I hope all is well. Salute to you. Yeah, man, child. Poor Rivers was left on the bench. I know. So one of the topics, that we'll get into maybe a little later, I'll leave it up to you guys. But um, we're gonna have to spend. I think we have 15 million bucks. I doubt we're gonna distribute that and not spend it, and then be forced by the bylaws of the league to give it to all the players. So another domino is gonna fall, and in a trade, I wouldn't be surprised if Austin Rivers may be one of those guys that's in there. Let's see. Quickly all day. Goose, I haven't seen you. Salute, Goose. Good win tonight, but Goose, you're missed. Goose, we love you, Goose. I know your work schedule. We talked off the air, and that you're going back to a more regular thing. But I want you to let you know that you're missed. Your takes and just who you are, man. You're missed, man. So good to see you, Goose. Hope all is well with you and your family. Ghetto intellect. Ghetto Intellect GI, or I say GQ. Did you see that man styling the other day with his bow tie and his matching suspenders? And man, he's the classiest CPA I've ever seen, and also just he's good people, man. I love his takes. He's not a yes man. That's what I love about him. He's a true consigliere that he tells you what you need to hear, and I have great, great respect for Ghetto Intellect, man. Just a wonderful dude. So Frederick Quick Smoke, let's see, SVTV, quickly do Mars, yeah, yeah, Allah wise. Juju 92, hope all is well. Yo, salute to you. This show is not the same without you. Thank you, Juju 92. I appreciate that. I wish I could be here, but I'll tell you from a life balance standpoint that it's just really, really hard working 7 days and going to sleep at 4 o'clock in the morning, 7 days a week. Because even if I get off the show at 2 or something, I love you guys so much. I'm all amped up. It's just impossible for me to say, hey, good night and everything, go into bed, snuggle into my wife and go to sleep. I'm like you guys. If I snuggle into my wife, I have other thoughts, so I ain't gonna go to sleep. Even after all the years we're married, that lady still turns me on. She's a good woman, man. I have a great wife, a beautiful wife. I don't know what the hell she ever saw in this ugly SOB, but she did, and she stuck by me, and very much like Freezy talks about Miss Mocha, that we're both really blessed to have wonderful, wonderful women in our life. Yeah, so let's see. Let's see, Frederick. Let's see, Goose. If so happen we have the money to disperse based on how things shake out naturally, it wouldn't be the worst signal for the rest of the league how we treat our players. I know, but I've never. I agree. I'd like to make our players smile, but have you ever seen Will or anybody in the chat a team give back like $1 million per person? That's so crazy. My Freezy. So. Yo, Hoodie Kev, what are you laughing about? I heard that giggle all the way from Carolina, man.
You know, uh,
Hey, I love your laugh, man. It warms the
Twitter
soul.
is hilarious.
Huh?
Twitter is hilarious. That's all I'm
It
going to say.
all right. Anything you want to share, or just it's the normal
Well,
craziness?
no, so, someone put Tom Thibodeau looks towards the end of the bench, and they have like Theo Pinson. And there's a video of like Usher.
Oh yeah, what was the song? And it
um,
and it.
you don't have to call. Is it Usher like dancing to the floor?
Hey Kev, wasn't it crazy when Burks was lightening it up from three and everything? They kept shooting to the bench. The guys like were like going crazy supporting their team. You know,
I
you see
would,
your boy Knox, you see him like doing like that, and
I would,
everybody.
I would
e-
be going crazy too once I see Alec Burks finally hitting shots. I
Hey,
was
but
going crazy here.
I don't know if you heard your brother say earlier, but I was happy for you because I said the cherry on top tonight was Knox hitting that corner three. Boy, it was nice to see, and it's just more momentum to the next time he comes in. But when that went in, I again your ears must have been ringing because I was smiling and I was happy for you and I was happy for the kid too. So,
I was happy for all of the kids. Frank and to see Frank play. Is it okay? I have a question because my glasses have like a reflection. Is that an issue? Because I
yeah,
see it.
is that from your screen or from a light?
It's from my screen.
All right, because me because lighting is a key thing. It's
I take
weird,
them off. It's fine.
yeah.
I'm not
Because I was
reading
gonna
anything.
say you could lighten the brightness of your screen, but on lights, I've talked to some of the other content developers. I studied it. That the lens is really wild. That when you're lighting, you have to light from an angle. So if the light comes from an angle, it ricochets off at an angle. But if you put the light straight upon, it ricochets right back into the lens.
That's
So that's
fascinating.
why, yeah. So that's why sometimes, well, most of the time, hopefully, you don't see any reflection in my glasses because I'm, uh, trying to look pretty, and that's really hard for somebody that looks like me. But I try not having the reflection in. So, yo, C-Mac, how are you, C-Mac? Hey, Stephen Fox, I saw your boy Halliburton get locked down by Frankie Frank. He had 17 points, 4 assists, 4 rebounds, had a couple of gorgeous assists. So I wouldn't call 17 points locked down, but I will say it was nice to see Frank. He looked like I didn't see that much rust in him. What do you think, Chad? And what do you think, Kev? He didn't look that rusty. You hit a couple of nice shots, and the rim was friendly to him. But um, hey, and like I said, it's a tough to come back from a first game and have to face De'Aaron Fox, man.
Yeah, Frank looked good. I said I was very happy. I was Me and Freezy talked last night, and I'm gonna get Freezy. Man, me and Freezy talked last night about when I found out that Elfrid Payton was going to be out tonight, and we were like, well, who's the guy that's probably going to be the next man up? And I thought it was going to be Austin Rivers. I was like, if there's a totem pole, Frank's. I literally, you can go back. I said this, and I take it back. I won't eat it. I said Frank's probably at the bottom of the totem pole. Frank's probably not going to be the player to play. It turns out it was the opposite. Um, that Frank was the first one called, and I was like, huh. Some of it might have been with matchups. The Kings' second unit is pretty small and kind of fast. So it's probably due to matchups. But he played a pretty good game. He did. It was a normal Frank game, I guess if you want to call it a Frank game. We've been so consistent seeing these 7 points, 2-3 assists kind of games. But yeah, Freezy.
What did Freeze? I didn't see yesterday.
He said the last thing the Knoxers need is for the Frank Hive to get a breath of fresh air.
Oh no! You can't win, can you, man?
I was like, I doubt that's going to happen. But Lord knows the Frankers are just going crazy right now. I'm pretty sure Cornerstone Kev is just jumping with joy.
I told you, Cornerstone. I told you that he was going to do that. I'm telling you, man. Frank has that defensive ability, and Frank, I'm telling you.
You can't forget that he's going to sound with Cornerstone.
Don't call me Corner Shop. I'll beat your ass. It's Corner.
But I'm
but real quick shout out to Cornerstone Kev. Only kidding, Mr. McLeod. You're A1 in my A1 to me, man.
But I don't know where you started. I kind of came in late. I got off a little bit got off a little late tonight. But I find it to be very indicative.
How are you feeling? First of all, are you getting back to yourself? I know you weren't well.
Yes, I was sick. Luckily it wasn't COVID or anything. I'm pretty sure I just had like a head cold. The weather here has been weird because it was like, what's today? Thursday, right? So Monday it was like 45. Then it was like 70 Tuesday and Wednesday. And today it was like 50. Tomorrow's going to be like 40. And then Saturday is going to be like 65.
Yeah, that could drive your body crazy, that difference. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's all it was. But I had a little bit like a head cold, probably allergies or something.
Yeah, I've been sneezing like crazy today. It's funny you said that, but it drives me crazy. I wish we could have that 65. I live on one side. I live on the shady side of the street, and we got demolished, with snow. But my freaking neighbors, their snowbanks and everything are almost all gone. And everybody on my side of the street, it looks like it just snowed yesterday. That's how radical it is on two sides of the street. So I guess it's better during the summer that we're not getting that brutal heat, sun hitting us. But man, I'd love some of this snow. And my best friend Champ, my pup, the greatest dog the Lord's ever made. I've had to shovel all these paths for him and everything. Quick shout out to the chat. DCoolest718, thank you very much. Salute to you. So, Travie Trey, the whole offense changes with Payton off the floor. That may be one of the best comments of tonight. Thank you, Travie Trey. Hope all is well. Yeah, and it was weird last game, in one of the last games, Kev, I think we, when Payton played with Rose, it was like somebody all of a sudden just puts the foot on the brake. Even with Rose there, it's like Payton is Mr. Why we're 30th in the league in pace or whatever.
I find it quite damning that we have our best. Now, granted, I'll put it in. Is that Freezy? Freezy, that's you?
That is Freezy.
Making all this ruckus.
We wouldn't.
Yes.
Nobody makes a ruckus like Freezy, and we love him for it.
Yes. We want Frank.
Oh, Lord have mercy on my soul. Here we go.
Oh, no.
Hey,
you
listen,
jinxed
man.
me, Freezy.
Hey,
you jinxed
Take
me.
it, Freeze.
Kev,
Take it, Freeze.
So, Kev, you notice when Frank Ntilikina got minutes, we scored the most points all season.
Oh, God have mercy on my soul. If you would have said, if you would have used the argument, hey, the game that Elfrid Payton doesn't play, we scored the most points. That's right.
Yeah.
So you're saying it has nothing to do with Elfrid Payton. That's what you're saying. Your favorite Knick, Elfrid Payton.
It's because Frank is magic. Frank Ntilikina is magic.
Listen,
when Frank
magic,
everything opens up for everybody.
The only thing about Frank that's magic is probably his stylist. Other than that, I don't know.
Oh. Hey, quick shout out, Haddock and Sharon. Hope
Hey,
all is
hey,
well. Take a freeze.
Pretty Kev.
Yes, sir.
Pretty Kev. You notice when Frank plays, Kevin Knox shoots 100% from the field.
Oh my
It's
God.
magic. It's magic.
Hey, Freezy, that was the cherry on top tonight. That was the cherry on top. Frank hitting that corner three is like, you know what? That's great. Everybody can go out smiling. Everybody who's a fan, whether it was Frank, whether it was Knox.
Listen,
whether...
there was cheers in the garden for "We Want Knox."
Yep.
They were cheering in the garden for "We Want Knox."
I thought that MVP was for Knox. Or maybe it was for Randle. I get confused.
No, is that why Hoodie Kev was late to the show?
No,
Kev, is that why you were late to the show? Because you were in the garden screaming. You want Knox in the garden?
Kevin, can I have your autograph, please?
The
Listen, I would be the main one cheering. Listen, I would have been from the start. As every time, let me be in the garden, because every time Reggie Bullock touched the ball, I'm leading the boos. Okay,
wow,
leading them.
Wow.
But I'm not going to say that much about Burks and Bullock tonight. They played okay against the worst defensive team in basketball.
No, you got to give Frank Ntilikina his credit. Frank
Ntilikina showed up. I'm not saying nothing bad about Burks and Bullock.
Frank Ntilikina showed up tonight. He showed up tonight, and the Knicks offense was legendary.
Yeah, tonight was a legendary night. We've never shot from 3 and 2 in one game. This is the best game in Knick history from a shooting perspective, statistically. That's weird.
Is it really?
Yeah, it was a record-breaking night tonight. So,
Hoodie Kev, I'm telling you, it's because of Frank Ntilikina.
Pretty sure it's not because of Frank Ntilikina. He had 7 points. Not 27.
It was his presence.
I thought he was. Hey. I could not ask any more from Frank. I was real proud of the way he came out.
Nothing to do with with Quickly.
No, I think he allowed Quickly to do what Quickly did.
Derrick Rose.
Yeah.
Well, he wasn't on the floor when he was playing. Rose was on the first team.
It's all about Frank. None of the other players. It's all about Frank.
Yeah. But, hey, Randle, man, 21, 14, 4 every game. Mr. Consistency. You can't ask anymore. I'm so glad he made that all-star team, man. So
I'm very happy for Julius. I am. I'm going to say this. And I know I'm in the vast, vast minority, especially this season. But I feel like in the offseason we need to...
Hey, dog. Hey, race has nothing to do with this.
Huh?
Race has nothing to do with this, Cal.
That was a knuckleball. He's looking at you. But
he didn't know.
No, I knew, but I'm in the vast minority when I say that I want Karl Anthony Towns on this team, and if that means then I have to trade Julius for Karl Anthony Towns, so be it. And I like Julius, but Karl Anthony Towns is just a different, no pun intended, different cat. And
what? I have no idea where this is coming from.
I
have no idea.
Town will take us to the next level.
When you come to a fork in the road, take it.
He is that kind of guy. But let's get back to Freezy's favorite Knick, Elfrid Payton. Is this an indictment on Elfrid Payton, Freezy? Or is it an
So I don't want to answer that question. What I do want to say though is this: did y'all notice that Austin Rivers did not get a single minute in a blowout loss? That Theo Pinson got minutes over Austin Rivers.
And you know what? Yeah, but I could also understand that you don't want it to be demeaning to him. Meaning Theo Pinson's used to getting garbage time. I don't think Austin they'd want to do that. And you saw his comments. He's trying to be professional. That he meant. I made
Right.
lifelong friends here in New York, and whatever happens. So he's basically saying, I think he's on the next plane if we make a trade, and I think we will be making a trade prior to the trade deadline.
Well, I've seen Austin Rivers in garbage time before, since he's been benched. But yeah, I do feel like there's going to be another trade, and Austin Rivers is going to be involved. There's also reports from a very trusted Toronto Raptors reporter that the Raptors are interested in Frank Ntilikina because they want a bigger guard with length.
Wow. We'll take
And I don't know
Boucher.
why. I have no idea why I was reading a report from the Toronto Raptors beat writer, but I was. Also, a very, very trusted. You all know who blah 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 blah. Bobby Marks is, right? The reporter,
Right.
Bobby Marks, very trusted analyst. He had a column today about the Knicks, and he has some tradable assets, right? And, and I'm not lying. I didn't edit this. This is straight from Bobby Marks, very trusted. And I didn't know that we had 9 first-round draft picks over the next 3 years. It's kind of weird. It's a lot of first-round draft picks.
Who us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Frank Ntilikina, Alec Burks,
Over the next 5. It's over the next 5 years.
5 years, 4 or 5
Right,
years.
right.
But Frank,
Right.
Alec Burks,
Yeah.
Nerlens Noel, Austin Rivers, Elfrid Payton, and Reggie Bullock are our tradable assets. But I find it very funny that there's a name missing from this tradable assets list from Bobby Marks, who is very trusted. I had to copy this picture because I was like, I don't want people not to believe that I didn't believe this. Or I'm not making it up.
We have a breaking story here, folks.
Kevin
What's-
Knox is not included in the tradable assets category. Just want to put that out there.
Does that mean we're keeping him, or does that mean he has no value?
That means that he's keeping it because he has all the value in the world and he is untouchable.
Hey, I saw him hit a beautiful corner 3 tonight.
There's more of that where that came from because I believe that the writing is on the wall.
It was because Frank played.
Oh, Lord have mercy. How many corner 3s have Kevin Knox hit this season without Frank Ntilikina? A lot of them.
How many DMPs did Kevin Knox get without Frank Ntilikina?
What? How many DMPs does Frank have also by himself?
Ixnay on the Wixnay.
Frank was hurt.
Hey, Frank has been healthy for a couple games. Uh-oh.
Hey, family, man.
I see the stogie.
Hey, is that an inferno?
I think you're on mute there, Rob.
I think it's Henny time. hey, Freezy. Our brother Ghetto Intellect is saying that live notifications are not going out. Please check that. Are we shadow banned or something? But people are not getting the live notifications.
Okay, I'll go check.
Hey, look. Hey, fellas, can I say something?
Yeah, how are you? How are you, my friend?
What's up, fam? Hey, Frank, this is my new thing. This is my new thing. When Frankie plays, we play. His new name is Frankie Cockroach. You can't kill him. Every time you think he's dead, he comes back. Hey, he's like a nuclear bomb. The bomb goes off, everybody dead.
Except the
Frankie,
cockroaches.
coming back home. Frankie Cockroach, the best player on the New York Knicks. He gives you his all. You got to love Frankie Cockroach. That's his new name to me. His name is Frankie Cockroach.
Yeah, I just hope somebody doesn't step on him.
Every time they step on him,
He comes
Steve,
back.
hey, Steve, look. Every time they step on him, they miss.
Yeah. Hey, he
They've
didn't
been
look,
stepping on him for years. They
what, you,
miss.
What'd you think of him? What's your take for tonight, my friend?
Man, Frankie is going to be a New York Knicks for the next 2 years. You just can't get rid of him. No matter what you do, you bring him back in. He leaves 4 for 4. He comes back. He contributes to the game. He just makes
I wish he
Payton
could
looks,
stay durable. I wish the kid could go through a
and
stretch
then
where
and
he's
then
not
you can get
injured.
him for the cheap. You can get him for the cheap. So therefore, look, Frankie Cockroach is gonna be part of the New York Knicks. We just got to get used to it. He's one of the guys he's an earner. Hey, he's an earner. He earns.
Forget
he
about
earns
it.
his way. So therefore, he'll be there. So this is to you, Frankie Cockroach. I lit up a cigar for Frankie Cockroach because we thought we wasn't going to see the cockroach. The cockroach come in, the cockroach contributes. So let's stay with Frankie Cockroach.
Yeah. Hey, let me do a quick shout out to the chat. LOYs, you notice how Pinson got even more burned than Iggy. Yeah. Iggy looks good in the G League on offense, but, I was saying this to Guillermo that he looks slow, man. I don't think he can play NBA D. So I know he's lighting it up in the G League, but G League is a galaxy away from the NBA, man. Haddock Sharon, again, shout out to you. Hey, not too late, son. You're 17. I bet you have school tomorrow. I don't care if you're on here Friday, Friday and Saturday, but Sunday through Thursday, man, you got to watch that. School is everything. Education's everything. Make sure you're not too tired for your schoolwork. That's the most important thing. Trav, I apologize. Trav, I apologize, man. Alton Lee, hope all is well. CP the artist, ATL's finest, man. Hope all is well. Great. I love your takes in the morning, man. 47 Buds. Hey, Buds. Hope all is well, man. C-Mac, shout outs to Champ. I'll trade EP for Champ any day of the week. So, the elf has been taken off the shelf. Put him in the box, wrapped, stamped, and he's on his way back to the North Pole. Tibbs is an old stubborn dude. I think it would take divine intervention for him to take Peyton out of line.
I think Elfrid Payton needs to take as much rest as he needs.
I agree with you. I'd love this. The pace, the ball movement, everything changes.
Hey, look, the boss has spoken. He told Peyton, hey, take a little rest. We won't tell the family what's going on. Frankie is back, so you take a little rest. Let's see what happens next. It is what it is. We love you.
Hey, Rob, did you see an episode of The Sopranos before they be coming on tonight? I think you're getting some Sopranos into you tonight.
No, you know what it is. Hey, Stevie, this is what it is. I had to come to the realization that you just can't kill the Frankie. So we have to come to grips that we can't kill the Frankie. So we can't kill the Frankie. We got to find somebody else to kill. Because we the mob. Somebody got to die. Somebody has to die. But it's not going to be Frankie. We tried to kill him the last 3 years. Marzan keeps coming back. So therefore, we will accept the Frankie.
Frankie Paisan Cockroach.
I think you need to hire a better hitman then.
Well, the Jersey style, two in the head, and don't forget the cannolis.
Hey, Kevin, they gave a nuclear bomb. He survived the nuclear bomb. What you got to say?
I hope so. I hope, like I said, I read a report from the Toronto beat writer. They really like Frank.
That's the problem. Everybody likes Frank. That's the problem. Everybody likes Frank.
We don't like the Frank, it seems like.
No. We do like Frank. Some of us that was trying to kill Frank now, you must die. Knox must die. We have to pick a new target now. We tried Frankie. We can't get rid of Frankie. Let's see how tough Knox is now. He's the next target. Let's see if he can stay in the rain.
Yeah, Cynic has a great thing here. Cynic, as always, Peyton is in the 8th percentile in assists per minute for point guards playing at least 20 minutes per game. 8th percentile. Time to open up this offense. Great statistics, Cynic. Man, I wish I could give you something, man. That's an eye opener that he's in that 8th percentile. Yeah, it's so visual. You saw the ball movement. You saw the pace. Without him there, man, it's a huge, huge difference. Julian Blum, I hope all is well. Salute my brother. Julian, I appreciate everything. All the support. Yep, 3 steals. Let's see. So again, Trav. I apologize. I'll get that name right. As old guys sometimes. And speaking fast. Kev, give Tibbs his props. The chat saying, please give Tibbs his props.
Is that the chat or is that ghetto intellect?
Hey, what's the difference? He's a man for the people. He takes their temperature.
I'm not going. Here's the thing about me, and I want everyone to, and I hope they realize, I am going to be as consistent as anyone when it comes to my beliefs, right? And I'm not going to change that off of one game, right? Not when I've seen 20 bad ones. So I have to see a lot more.
Yeah, if he's still shooting 40% from the field, no matter what happened,
Huh?
all in it, even at he's shooting
this is about
40%
Tibbs.
from
This is
3.
about Tibbs.
But Tibbs is playing him.
Who?
Tibbs is playing Burt. Tibbs are playing these players.
I know.
You have to come to the realization that Knox looked happy on the sidelines.
I mean, is he supposed to be pouting? He's supposed to be like,
well,
no.
Some players pout when they're not happy. Knox seemed to be happy
and
when
then
he gets in the game.
Killing him for pouting on the sideline.
No, look at Frankie. Frankie comes in after 4 months off the game. Frankie comes in just like he left. Look, it's a thing. It's a thing. We have to do our thing. Okay? Now, next up to play, when Knox get his turn, he's going to get the cockroach treatment. Let's see if we can kill Knox. If we can't kill Knox, that means you're built to stay. You're built to stay. Let's see if Knox is built to stay. Frankie proved this, though. Frankie is going nowhere. I can bet. At March 25th, I will bet Frankie ain't going nowhere. It will be anybody else except Frank.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Trini in Harlem. Hey, Trini, hope all is well. Hey, I will give Tibbs credit if you don't put EP back into the starting lineup. Yeah, it would be, the only thing is we just, we still have a half a season to go, and I think Rose plays best when he's load managed around 20 minutes, his knee and everything else at this stage of his career. So either give Quick more minutes, either give Frank a little more minutes. I don't care, meaning Payton has played well, but like everyone has seen tonight, it just jumps off the page. He just kills pace, kills ball movement. It's like a different team with him not in there, man. So even Ghetto Intellect's now asking you, Rob, to give give Tibbs some credit. Hey, Mindspace Invader.
Oh, I never had a problem with Tibbs.
Yeah,
Mindspace
Invader, our friend from Thailand. Hope all is well. So. Hey, Jonathan JD, like I said, people, please check out Sports Vibe TV. Jonathan or JD and Keith just did some really good, fantastic takes, man. Going over multiple
Hey, Steve,
topics.
Check it out. I never have a problem with anything, because I'm all about the rebuild. I'm not all about build. I'm not all about Levine. I'm not all about none of that, because it's going to cost too much money. If you get those players for that amount of money and LeBron and them are still out there, right? You think LaBeal and them going to be able to come in the next 2 years and beat LeBron? It's going to cost us over $40 million a player. It's not our time yet. Let's enjoy these young boys. It's not our time yet. When our time is there, we're going to strike. Right now, it's not the time to strike. It's not the time to pick up Levine. It's not the time. We already got to play one player right now, and that's Randle. Don't add to the confusion, and you're not going to get a title signing anybody else, because you're not going to beat the Lakers. You're not going to beat the Clippers. You damn well may not even get out the East with Brooklyn. Yeah. Anybody that you may get right now, can anybody in the chat guarantee that we'll beat Brooklyn? Everything that's out there. Get LaVille, You get Levine, you put them all on the same team, and you go up against Durant, Harden, and the K-Man. You think those three can beat them? Nope, not enough experience. You may have the skill and the talent, but you don't have enough experience. They all been champions, except for Harden. You put that in effect, the next window is 3 years away. So you don't need Bill. Let Bill get dysfunctional 2 years down the line. Then you get him. You don't need him now because we're still building RJ. And that's just real fact. We don't need none of those players that everybody is screaming about right now because you're not going to beat LeBron. You may not even beat, you're not going to even get there to the chip. It's better players in front of you right now. So let them run their course. We build this. We be happy what we're doing right now, and then we'll move forward.
Yeah. Hey, fellas, great question from Jonathan JD. If you don't mind, I'll just call you JD. Always fantastic insight. What do you think was the biggest positive to you tonight about, what that you saw tonight? I think what we were just touching on about, the difference in pace without Payton there was really huge.
It's Frank. It's Frank. It's
Hey, Frank made a difference. They were making a comeback. He made a good play. I don't know if Frank was the difference, but I think Frank was a nice complimentary piece, and he's definitely should be included in.
Right. What Frank brings to the table is not, say, a ball dominant or a dominant personality, but a player on the floor that's unselfish and believes in sharing the ball, sharing defensive responsibilities, being switchable, being selfless. And you need that type of attitude when you're trying to take the next step. Like I was told 2 years ago that Frank Ntilikina is not going to be a star, but he's going to be a glue guy, right? And right now is the exact time that we need a glue guy, because we're a borderline playoff team that needs others to sacrifice their game in order to help others thrive in what they're good at, right? But you can't do that when you have Austin Rivers jacking up shots, hijacking the offense. When you have a bunch of rookies trying to find their way, you have veterans that are looking to establish themselves and potentially find a home finally. And so you need a guy like Frank that's going to come in and do all the glue stuff. Like the guy that's going to, hey, quickly, you don't have to defend their best player. I'll defend him. You just worry about your offense. You know what I'm saying? We need cats like that on the floor. Like cats that can legit have a layup,
Freezy,
but decide to kick it out to Kevin Knox or something like that. You know what I'm saying? You need your glue guys. So it's one of those deals where I don't think it's just, say, a magic elixir that solves what the Knicks need, but you need unselfish play. What Frank did tonight, I think it's slept on. And the reason why I think it's slept on is like when you look at the finished product, you look at all the major pieces, but what we don't look at sometimes is the glue or the binder that holds it all together. And I'm not saying Frank is the binder, but he's a part of that.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, everyone, just a quick shout out to Justin Smith for the super chat. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. Justin says, he is right. Stay the course, build organically, and develop. Once having consistent success, then top tier talent will want in on our system that we built. So, Rob, there's people that are agreeing with you. Justin Smith, again, thank you for the super chat. We greatly appreciate your generosity.
I was going to say one thing, Foxy.
I'm listening.
Hey, Freezy. That whole soliloquy that I know you've been waiting like forever to say.
To be or not to be, that is the question.
Aren't you the same guy who called Frank Ntilikina a 6'4" Tree Rollins?
Yeah.
And now he's a glue guy?
I called him.
This is the same guy who called him a 6'4" Tree Rollins.
No, that was Chuck Freezy. That wasn't Uncle Freezy.
I just wanted to be
also
sure.
called him a six. I called him a 6'4" Michael Cage. You remember a hoodie cat? You remember Michael Cage?
Vaguely.
Michael Cage.
Oh yeah, yeah. He looked like LeBron's daddy, Michael Cage.
Yeah, he looked like Michael Cage, like Samuel L. Jackson in Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, right. But hey Kev, I have a sense that you're still hating, right?
No,
Because
I'm just
Matt doesn't get 1,000 minutes tonight.
No, what I'm saying is, you said this beautiful speech, right, about Frank Ntilikina, but you're also the same guy who said on multiple, like if you can multiply by however many times,
He'll
call him
get to change his mind.
a six-fold, everything under the sun.
But see, there's always a role for a player like Frank. Why you think everybody want him? We gonna find a role and we gonna keep him. We gonna find a role for Frank.
And so what I was telling people is that if Frank Ntilikina embraces the role, going down that road to become a Bruce Bowen or Tony Allen type player, then Frank Ntilikina will have a long tenure with the Knicks, right? But what happens is every time I start that, people say, "Well, no, Frank Ntilikina can be the international Chris Paul," and I'm like, "No, Frank Ntilikina is a 6'4" Tree Rollins. Stop that conversation right now. Frank is not an international Chris Paul. If Frank embraces that role of going down that road of becoming Bruce Bowen or Tony Allen, then we have a beautiful player, right? But if his eyes are on becoming some type of international Chris Paul,
Freezy,
he's not that. And that's the reason why I troll y'all and say Frank is a 6'4" Tree Rollins, because if he goes on that road of just being a defensive first team glue guy, then we have something. But if y'all are trying to push Frank down that road to become Chris Paul, that's never gonna happen. That's a pipe dream. That's a pipe dream. Frank Ntilikina needs to go down that road of becoming a Bruce Bowen type, Tony Allen type player. And those guys, Bruce Bowen and Tony Allen, didn't even become the best version of themselves until they were 25. Frank is not 20. Frank is 22. You gotta give Frank some time to develop.
Preach, Freezy, preach.
Yeah. Hey, it's funny, Freezy. Ghetto Intellect said the first conversation he ever had with you, it was about you talking about Frank playing more of a Bruce, evolving into a Bruce Bowen. So
that was the first conversation I ever had. Y'all must have started out real dry.
He's trying to set Hoodie Cab straight, because Hoodie Cab is saying that all I do is say Frank is a 6'4". Like, you just took it way out of context. You took one thing out of a book. You took one sentence out of a novel and said, "This is what you said."
You said you were done with Frank, and you were done with the Frank Ntilikina experiment. You said those are the words that came out of your mouth. I can go back and if I have to listen to every single Knicks at Night tape, I heard you say those words. That you were done with Frank Ntilikina. That you was done and you was over it, and he was never going to be nothing. You said
Freezy always said that Frank is not a point guard, but he can be helpful to a team. But then
I think it was around when Frank got that first hamstring issue. That first hamstring. He said, "I'm done with Frank. He never heard me. He's done. The experiment is over."
Man, we always said one thing that we always knew, that we was going to see Frank again, no matter what. The cockroach, you can't kill the cockroach. Right. The cockroach stays.
Hey, Freezy.
So what I did say is every time Elfrid Payton shoots a jump shot, a broken backboard gets their wings. I did say that.
You did say
look, they just didn't want to look. What they didn't want to do, and look, this is how the mob runs.
Thank you, Alawaz.
What they didn't want to do was they did not want to just bench Payton. But they told him in the locker room, he said, "Man, I'm ready to play, coach." They said, "Man, no, your hamstring hurt." He said, no, I don't. I'm all right. I'm all right. They said, your hamstring hurts. So he understood that his hamstring hurts. So now, because Frankie is back, because Frankie is a better, the difference between Peyton and Frank is this here. Peyton can only do one thing at a time. If he gonna score, he gonna go to the basket. He's not gonna look for Julius. He ain't gonna look for nothing. So that's gonna drive up his scoring because he can get to the basket. But he can't chew bubblegum and walk at the same time. Frank can chew bubblegum and walk at the same time at a slower pace. But Frank can make things happen on defense, not just guarding the person. What? How many steals did Frank had? Frank had what? 2 or 3?
Frank had 3 steals.
3 steals. See, Frank on it. And how many minutes he played, Steve?
23.
Okay, he had 3 steals.
Plus 17, man.
Yeah, and how many points he had?
7.
7 assists.
Frank had 2 assists, 3 steals, 7 points. He shot 3 for 6 in 23 minutes.
Did he rebound any?
He did not have a rebound.
Okay, so with that in that 17 minutes, you can expect that from Frank every day. So you can put that into your team because that's what Frank is going to give you. Don't ask for too much, too more. He may give you more. But see, he's something consistent. He's going to give you some assists. He's going to give you some scoring. And then he's going to move on. And then when he's confident, he's going to hit that 3 at an alarming rate.
Hey, shout out.
So, and then now, did you see it? It looked like Frank got bigger from December up to now. His shoulders was out there. He was calling for the ball, and he shot the ball with confidence.
He did. No hesitation. I agree with you.
No hesitation. You know, he's a 4-year player. Yeah, we'll sign him back for less, but he's something that we would want on the team. He's a piece off the bench coming in and is going to lock somebody because Hollenberg had a good game, but he didn't do that against Frank. When Frank got in there, he had about 2 floaters on Frank. Frank made him pass the ball up a lot more quicker. And the boy and
you know why? Because it's somebody that has the same, crazy wingspan. He's the same size. Usually he's a mismatch with Halliburton. He went against himself, and he found out it ain't easy playing against myself.
And right now, you can look at Halliburton's play like this here, and I'm not downing him. They're not game planning for him. They're game planning for Fox and Buddy Hield. So he's the one that can scapegoat. But now they are game planning for Quickly. But Quickly had to prove a point today.
Yeah.
He said, man, Hollenberg is not better than me. And he shut him down. He showed it in the first half.
Yeah.
And then when it got time to close the game, let me finish it out just like this here. When it got time to close the game, they brought Quickly back in and Quickly closed the game. Along with help from Burt. Look, Burt confidence got up when Quickly hit that shot. Because before then, he missed about 2 threes that he didn't hit. Soon as Quickly fired in that shot, went to the basket, got the other one, then the next thing you know, we had a comfortable lead because it looks like he's like to me, Burke is like to me like Alex Rodriguez. He gonna hit a grand slam when we up 7-0. And it's gonna look good the next day. But in the crunch time of the game, other players show up for him so he can do what he does. That's why Jeter was always better than Alex, because Jeter did it in the clutch.
Yeah.
Alex Burke done it after we had the lead. So, those are things that we need to recognize. Now, yeah, he had a good 4th quarter, but we blew up on the 4th quarter. It's hard to come back in the NBA and still keep on going because you spend that energy and then to keep it going. It took 2 shots. And we knocked them right back down to where they were supposed to be.
Yeah.
That's why, like, teams like that, like if you beat us and you right there at our category, the way we play, we owe you one. Like OKC, we owe them one.
Yep, for sure.
You right out there where we at, and when we see you again, we going to beat you. upper echelon teams right then and there, we're going to lose some, we're going to win some, and then we'll see where we figure ourselves out at. But we're gaining confidence, we're getting our players back, and we're going to be something nice to watch. Wherever it lands at, we got to all be okay with it. Wherever we land at, because we made progress from last year to this year. So it's a growing. That's another step on the ladder. And that's what Knicks fans need to know. We got another step on the ladder. We can't beat LeBron in them right now. We're not beating none of the top. So no, there's no need to trade for these players because you're still not going to beat them. All you're going to do is you're going to take your cap and you're going to throw it all away. You're going to throw away everything that you're building right now instead of building players. Let's build RJ. RJ looked good tonight.
He played with himself.
Good tonight.
He played with himself. You didn't hear me say anything negative about the kid tonight.
That's right. That's growth. That's what we want. We want to see growth.
Yeah.
And we getting growth mixed in with the veterans, and we're still winning. That's a perfect storm right there. That's a perfect storm. That means as though we have a coach that can mix all of this together, and we can still come out with wins.
Yeah. Hey, just
so that's a perfect thing.
Let me do a shout out. In fact, 0.5 thought the same thing. He said he's been wanting to see Frank under Tibbs coaching and see what would happen. Hey, this one's for Freezy. Joe Curry said Michael Cage was good even with his barrel belly and his jerry curls. So he had that soul glow.
I think he's the last one with a 30 rebound game. I think him or Dennis Rodman was the last ones with a 30 rebound game.
Wow, that's crazy. Mr. Rocket, salute to you. As always, we appreciate love when I see you on the shows, man. You have great takes. Will Beggs. Let's see. Guillermo said Frank needs a little human growth hormone to keep his body from breaking down. Hey, I don't think he's too far from the truth. Yo, special shout out to Delano Steele. And also, we agree with you, man. Cornerstone is all smiles tonight for his boy. My boy Frank. Oh, man, I'm so happy. So, Haddock and Sharon again. Justin Smith, Frank is a 6'4" Otis Thorpe. Oh, no, let's not do that tonight. Please, fellas. Mr. Rocket said Frank is injury prone, though, but he weathers the storm because he isn't a cancer on the team. And yeah, that's a great point, Mr. Rocket. Thank you, because I heard a couple of comments today that he's really well liked in the locker room. There's nobody. There's nobody that has
Kevin
no
Love
complaint.
had a 30 rebound game. Okay, Justin, I missed that one, but I know it wasn't too far in between that people get 30 rebounds.
Yeah, man. When he first came out of UCLA and before he had his injuries and his everything, he was a pretty darn good player, Kevin Love, and he has a damn good contract to show that. He hasn't lived up to it. Mr. Rocket said Halliburton's just stacking stats, nothing special. I don't know, Mr. Rocket, on that. I thought he has great vision. He made beautiful passes. Like I said, a beautiful one-handed pass.
Oh, yeah. I have no problem with him. None at all. But under the shooters that he have around him, for them, they running the 3-guard offense, and
they're not focusing on him.
He's really like the third option.
You're right. You're 100% right.
Look,
he's not going through what quickly is.
That's right. You're not coming to New York. You're not coming to New York like that.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, Ghetto Intellect agrees with me. Halliburton is the real deal. You can just see he makes the players around better. But like I said, he has really nice court vision, man. He, and a couple of those passes were no look passes too. Woo! Just whipped it, man. Just loved that kid's game, and and I don't care if people say, look at that shot mechanics and everything. If that ball goes in, I don't care what those mechanics look like, and they go in. Pseudonym Shipe, hope all is well. You can't improve the rest around with 3 more years. Let's see. I am K-Band, hope all is well. I'm trying some of the conversations. I don't know what you were talking with some of the members of the chat with, but please, chat, as you know, this is your show. Let us know the topics, the questions, everything else you want to go over.
I'll tell you something. Is it me or
RC, one last thing. RC Creative, salute to you, my friend. Take it. I'm sorry.
Hey,
no?
Steve. Hey, Steve, you know I was on the morning show today, right?
No, I didn't.
Okay, yeah, I had to
I didn't
step
catch
up in
anything.
there. And then come to find out, I done found out that they trying to set up Nick at Night versus the Morning Drive on the debate type thing, right? So Freezy had me on the show. So I came up in there, ghetto intellect up there, free Kev, so I'm saying this, Freezy pumping it up. I'm gonna bring it out there first. I ain't gonna let Freezy do it because Freezy was trying to and I told those
That's
guys
Freezy
like this
McMahon
here.
to you.
I told the guys like this here. I said, look, I respect you guys in the morning. Y'all do what y'all do. It's all good. But if the fans in the chat want to see me and Chuck go against Free Keith and Ghetto Intellect. But if they want me involved in that, I would have to pick my own partner.
You
If
wouldn't
I have
want
to give up the legendary title,
You don't want to go with Chuck?
you don't want to be tag team partners with Chuck?
man,
Oh my God, Robin, that would be like the Road Warriors, man. You'd
no,
be invincible.
Look, the only way I would do that is this here. They would have to get a panel that says who won. I couldn't leave that up there to the chat because it's too many people. It would have to be like, because Freezy said we can make our own rules. So one of my rules would be, and I wouldn't even want Chuck. I'll take Kev. I'll take Hoodie with me on that one.
I am so honored.
But if they wanted the legendary battle for that to happen, I would take Kev. And then they said we can make their own rules. So it would have to be, the judges would have to be like you as a judge. I know you can be impartial. And
Thank you.
Sims, he would have to be one. And then we have to bring your boy Hebrew. We have to bring him in there. We get about 4 or 5 judges to be there and judge it. And then the chat is the fans. But we need some judges.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get Roy Hebrew during the Sabbath, but maybe we can get around Cleveland or something.
Yeah. Well, look, I told him just like this here. Me and Free Keith came to the conclusion that 200 people have to hit the chat to say that they want to see it. I'm not just doing it just to do it. I'm going to do it with everything on the line. You see what I'm saying? So
I do, Don Rob.
People in the chat in the morning drive and Nick at Night, they have to get together and hit that poll that Freezy done set up. If we get 200 people, we'll do it. We're not going to just do it. And then we're not going to do my other thing is this here. We're not going to do it on a morning show. We're not going to do it at Nick at Night. It got to be a special bulletin. 8 o'clock. We come and we do it. Because I don't want all of their fans.
I like the way you roll. Yeah.
That would be better. So if Ghetto Intellect and Free Keith want this is how it has to go down. Now, I'm open to all options that they might want to do. They can critique it and everything, but I think that 5 judges need to be there. The chats is the fan. That's our UFC crowd. You know what I'm saying? They can pick their favorites and everything, but we have to have 5 people that can judge it because this is legends only.
You're not going to keep a pen in your pants like Abdullah the Butcher, and when nobody's looking, you're not going to be doing any of that stuff.
No, none of that. Nobody voting 3-4 times.
GI says he wants the smoke. So hey, this will be legendary, man. A tag team debate. This is breaking all barriers, ladies and gentlemen. Freezy McMahon must be going crazy in the background with his brain going million miles per hour.
It'll be me and Kev against Ghetto Intellect and Free Keith. But we got to get the 200 people that hit that poll first to say that they want to see it. 200 people. So no matter how long it takes, as long as it gets to that 200 and they want to see it, then we go. We're not going to just go for. We're not going to just go on just for free, and then we're going to have our judge panel that's going to judge it. you know, it's too big of a thing to put that in the fans' hands because fans are emotional, and I love y'all. You know, I love my Nick at Night broadcast, but it's gonna be versus the daytime. So we need
It should
somebody
be on
that's
a
gonna
neutral
vote.
site.
Yeah, 8 o'clock at night will be the neutral site. Everybody got to come in if you want to see it. And then we can go head to head. And me and Waterbed Kev, we gonna knock them on out.
Yeah, but we need a we
Waterbed
need.
Kev.
I think we need
Yeah, you was
we
in the
need
bed
a
last time I
valet
seen
though.
you,
We need
Kev.
somebody like a Sable or a Miss Elizabeth to bring a new element to the show, man, where everybody's going woo woo.
Now, but guess what? The chat can give the questions. The chat can give the questions. Whatever we gonna talk about, it comes from the chat.
Uh-oh,
The chat.
you just created a stir. We have a brand new nickname that's going to stay forever. Waterbed Kev.
Oh,
Oh no, they ate that one hook, line, and sinker. I'm telling you,
I thought that was some 70s reference or something like what?
Nah, it was the dude from the
the
a
bigger
rap
the
group.
cushion, the better the pushing.
Hey, look, it was a dude from the rap group, the Funky Four plus one more. No, the Fantastic Five, and one of the dudes' name was Waterbed Kev. So you know, hey, you could be Hoodie Kev, or you could be Waterbed Kev, or you could be both. So if they want that
big
smoke,
pause.
oh, Legion could be one of the judges too, because he run the podcast, and I
Legion
know he's gonna
would
be
never,
right.
ever vote for anything that I'm on.
Man, nah, Legion
Don't
ain't
say
like
it.
Legion
nah.
is a
Legion is more of a
good
Hey,
man.
He is
Hey,
never
He's a
look,
going to
you know how
wonderful
many
guy.
wars me?
I
Hey,
am
look, you know how
proud
many
to be
wars me
president
and
of the
Legion
Guillermo
had?
fan club.
You know how many wars
Fan
me and
number
Legion
one.
had? Nah,
And proud of it.
Legion respect the game. He's not gonna hate on you
Actually,
like that.
over 2,000.
I trust Legion not to hate on you like that, Kev.
There's a lot of trust.
Yeah, I trust Legion.
Yeah,
I trust
he's
Legion.
earned
I
that trust
trust
because
Sims.
he's a
I
quality person.
trust Raw Hebrew, and then we can get two more that we can pick. Steve, I trust Steve, and then we find
I
us
don't
one.
know if Legion has ever
We'll
voted
pick
for me
one
on
from
any
the
of my
chat.
topics.
Hey, Kev, you may not know this, but Guillermo has voted for you in past debates.
I don't
Yeah.
recall this happening.
No, I'm serious. So he has voted for you because he's looking at the topic. He's not treating it like a popularity contest.
Yeah, and that's
So-
real. That's real.
Yeah, absolutely. Will Selkin, are waterbeds still a thing? I don't know, man. I don't know. I stop at golden showers. I don't know about waterbeds. So let's see. Brother BKL Contreras, I hope all is well. And State, as always, State, I hope all is cool, strong. I Shinobi, talking to Rolex wearing Woo Jet, flying limousine. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, son, but good to have you in the chat. Sometimes you read it and it's like you're just not following. But where's that? A couple of the people. Oh, yeah, Brother BKL. Hey, Foxy, do you feel... how do you feel about to see Frankie play? Are you happy or excited? And how do you feel about it? I was excited to see it, and I felt it coming because somebody asked Tibbs about him going down to the G League, and he said no, and that he's been real impressed with his attitude and everything else, working hard. And I thought that was, he said that a few days ago, and I said, you know what? We may have a Frank sighting soon, and sure enough, we did. But I thought his chemistry, and again, it's one game, but I thought it was a nice pairing with Quick. And now we have two teams, and like I said earlier, maybe you didn't hear Brother BKL Contreras that the pace you could just see the pace change dramatically. So and State just said Frank changed the game. So I don't know about change the game, but he definitely added to this victory. That's for sure. And I know it changed the game. A gentleman named Alec Burks hitting 5 threes and 19 points in the fourth quarter. Hey, and getting back to my brother Jonathan JD, he asked a question before, and because of just the craziness of the show, just getting back to my pal's question, it may be Burks. The first 3 games this season, he was on fire before that ankle injury. And then when he came back, it was like, where was the guy that we saw in those first 3 games? We finally saw tonight. So I don't know if he's going to be hitting 5 threes in a quarter and scoring 19 points like that in a quarter.
That will
again.
never happen with Alec Burks ever again.
Don't say
ever.
that. You're a Knick before anything else.
I'm a realist before anything else.
Hey, man.
I know an anomaly when I see one, and that was an anomaly. That's like seeing a shooting star or a solar eclipse. That's what that's like. A solar eclipse.
You're the coolest, Kev. Let's see.
Alec Burks hitting 5 threes in a quarter. Alec Burks can barely hit 5 threes in 3 games.
Yeah, Burks had his best game of the season. Thank you, Mr. Rocket. Yep, it was his season high. And, hey, we've been saying for a while, if we can have a dependable 3. Matter of fact, we said a few times, if we had a dependable 3, our boy Randle could be averaging maybe a triple-double. So if he could be burying those shots, maybe he's getting his mojo back and he's finally got back in the conditioning and everything else. So I'd love for him to be stroking those threes like he was early in the season, man. Pause. So, yep. Cayenne Pepper, Frank was a plus 17. Nice is right. So, let's see. Delano Steele, Man of Steel said, Kev, let's hope Kev has the opposite effect on Burks and he ends up hitting 6 threes next game.
Man, Burks gonna have 7 points against
Delano.
Indiana.
Oh,
7.
come on. Don't say that.
Hey, look,
He might have 8.
Let me tell you about
No
Burks.
more than 9.
Take
Hey,
it,
look,
Rob,
let me
my
tell
brother.
you about Burks. Why you get kicked around the NBA like that? It's consistency. And Kev is right. It's a point that he may come up with 7 points. See, that's the thing. You have to have your 3-level scorers scoring the ball every night. They either got to get it from the free throw line, the mid-range, the 3, whatever is not working. This is what you're paying them to do. And if you can't do that, there's a problem for your team. So Kev is right when he says that, okay, because that's been the problem. He just broke out after about a 6 or 7 game stint, and he wasn't doing anything. So therefore, that makes you replaceable because consistency, you got to have consistency in your starting lineup from at least 3 players. That's why I love Mitch so much because we know every game what we're going to get. So you build around that. That's what Utah did. They know they're not getting no points from Yobel. They already know that. But they know what they're going to give him, what they're going to give the team. It's not going to be no threes. It's going to be what he's going to give. So you can count on that. You can't count on Burt. You can't even count on that small forward position at all. But what you can count on that we found out, we can count on Randle every night.
Yeah. Durable.
No matter if he shoot bad, he's going to the line. You can count on quickly that he's going to go to the line. If his shot is missing, you can count on RJ that he's going to rebound and he's going to do assists. He may not get his shots. These are things that you got to count on that builds a championship team.
Hey, Rob, to your point, my friend, Randle in 33 games has 21 double-doubles. So
look, you're not going to see Randle with 6 points in the game.
Yeah,
we
see
count
6
on
points
him
in a quarter, but not in a game.
That's right. So that's what you got to look for at that small forward position where we can't count on the position. So therefore, that's why this position may have to get replaced. Now, Knox is going to get another shot. Prove that you can hold that position. When you get your shot,
I
prove
guarantee that he will.
Okay, so that's up for us to see. We're not giving up on him.
I want to say something real quick because people who think that I'm hating on Alec Burks, right? So this is Alec Burks' last 10 games. 24, 8, 13, 8, 4, 3, 0, 11, 13, and 3. That's Alec Burks' last 10 games. And y'all saying, oh, he's good. This is the Alec Burks we've been waiting for. No.
Hey,
no,
Kev, I can give you one better.
That's
I
his
can
last
give you
10
one
games.
better. Kev, I can give you one better. If he was consistent, we wouldn't have him. Really, straight up. If a player is consistent, that's what NBA teams look for. Somebody is going to be consistent at that position. You got to give me, I don't care how you get it. If you got to rebound, go to the line, you got to do it. You got to fight, fuss, and get your points every night. If they're not giving you your points that way, you got to find a way to get it. That what makes you a player. That puts you in the starting rotation. You got to have at least 3 players every night that's gonna bring it. But the ones that got the leeway to get it is the shooting guard, the small forward, and the power forward in this league right now. Especially if you can stretch. Everybody asking for the Knicks to have a stretch 5. Julius Randle is shooting 42% from 3. You don't need a stretch 5. You got to stretch 4. And
So
then you
I
can.
want to say something. So someone said something in the chat. So S Detect, Alec Burks has been back for 18 games since he's been out. 18 games since he's been back from injury. Right? He has scored single digits 10 times out of those 18 games. 10. He's been under single digits.
Hey,
And
Kev.
one time he didn't even score.
Kev, could you give Burks a knife where he could just enjoy it?
Yeah, you got to shine on Burks. Like today, see, Kev,
Come
that's why
on.
they kill you.
Shining him like a
Because-
police spotlight.
Hey, Kev, everybody know how you feel about him. But if you would have came up in here and you would have said, yo, he had a good game, he helped us win. That's respect to the champ.
Yes, listen. I'm not taking anything away from the team win tonight. I am happy we won and scored 140 points. Lord knows we ain't seen 140. I don't even know the last time we saw 140.
Shit, 140.
It's been a long time.
Hey, talking about a stretch 5, I was looking at a guy named Charles Bassey from Western Kentucky today. I was looking at his tape. He just came back from an injury. He may be a second rounder for us, a target.
I'm looking at Carl Anthony Towns.
You don't need a stretch 5. What you need is it comes to this. This is what it comes down to. The way you want to build your team. That's all it comes down to. If you got a center that's going to give you points, like Towns, for instance, like Kev, your Towns. So then, therefore, you need the power forward to play a little bit more defense, not scoring. You ain't going to have 5 people scoring because guess what you're going to look like? The team we beat tonight. Everybody can score on that team, right? But nobody plays defense. If you got a defensive anchor, you need to keep them. That's just the bottom line. And if your defense is coming from the center position, that means as though nobody's coming into the lane. Look, a block shot is a block shot. But when the player knows I can't even come into that lane anyway because my shot may be blocked, so now you got to do other things. So I don't have to block your shot. I got intimidation that you won't come there. And that's important that you won't come there because you know I'm not going to challenge. Yeah, they challenge Noel, but they don't. They used to challenge Mitch. They don't challenge Mitch no more because they know what Mitch can do. So therefore, they go around it.
Yeah. Hey, bringing up Mitch, do you think we've missed him?
Hell yeah, we miss Mitch.
No, to a level meaning I think we've been surviving okay. Meaning, he's a great offensive rebounder, but I don't think there's a game where we haven't rebounded the other team since he's.
Hey, no, it's not about the rebounding. It's about, like what I just said, certain things don't make the stats. You're not coming in there with Mitch because you already know what Mitch can do. Mitch averaged 2 blocks.
You're right. He changes the game because I know I ain't going to go in there because that dude Mitch is in there.
That's right. And that's why Mitch was the first ones when they had that question today. Like when they asked the question, they said, Who was the other Knicks that had 2 block shots a game? Mitch averaged that his first season.
Yeah, I saw
After his first
KP and a
season,
couple of the other guys.
the
Yeah.
league knew we're not going in there. We got to find another way. So therefore, he's holding you down right there. But then also he's doing other things. You're not coming in there, so I can't block your shot because you respect the game. That's part of the game. We need scoring at that 3. And I'm willing personally to wait for Knox because Knox is not out the building yet. And I think that Knox can do that. You know how when Frank hit that in his
Knox
fourth
can
year,
shoot. Nobody's disputing the guy could shoot. That's
hey,
for
look,
sure.
when you looked at Knox, I mean, they showed Frank Nikita's face when he first got in the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't see no fear at all. Before he did anything, it was no fear.
Well, he's not a rookie anymore.
That's right. He knows. He played around the league. He knows this team. They say, okay, yeah, you got to slow this guy Burton down. Now, Burton had a good first half. Now look at his fourth quarter. He was totally eliminated in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
So therefore, what you're doing during the game is chess. Everybody making moves. But when it came down to the shutdown, quickly hit 5 points off the gate that set the tone like, let's go further. Then Alex Burt went to work. Yeah. He got comfortable. He was not thinking in his head no more. He just started shooting.
Yeah, I think when
quickly
hit that floater that hasn't been dropping lately, it was like a weight was lifted from his shoulders, and he started playing.
That's
like
right.
he is.
But quickly is the type of player like this here. He said, like what Clyde said. He said, look, quickly said that. Look, he said, now teams are coming after me, so I need to be. And all Thibodeau told him was, be more aggressive to where you want to shoot at. And that's exactly what he did. He was more aggressive. Your shot is your shot. That's what you're going to do. Derrick Rose, look, if you even look at Derrick Rose's bad game, Derrick Rose was right to the basket. It was that, like, the layup got missed.
He wasn't finishing.
That's right. It was soft off the backboard. We looking at the shot like it's supposed to go in. That's just the basketball guards. That's all that was. But it just didn't go in. Now he went right back to work. You threw him in the starting lineup. Now they're going to have to figure out now. If Frank keep on playing the way Frank is playing, I like his confidence right now, the way he do. And I'm cool with Frank. I'm really just cool with Frank. I'm not no big fan of Frank, but I'm cool with him because I think that he got something to deliver to the team. You put Frank on the championship team. Now, look, it's one team that nobody thought about that I said, if you stick Frank over there
him in a Sean Livingston type of role on a championship team,
man, stick him over there with Portland and see what he do. In the fourth quarter, you're going to have McCullough. No, in the 3 quarters, you're going to have McCullough and you're going to have Dane. When it get critical, they're going to still keep Dane, but they're going to put in Frank to shut down the other guy so Dane can get off. Because Dane can get all the shots that he wants. Long as somebody is being stopped on the other end, you have to have a player that's going to shut down.
Yeah. Hey, Rob. Hey, Kev. RC Creative, again, thanks for all your help. He says, do you think they're showcasing Frank for a possible upcoming trade?
Hey, Frank is the cockroach. They not trading the cockroach. Look, they not gonna look.
I have to disagree with Rob. I believe so.
In all my NBA experience that I see games being played, Frank is not the guy that you can trade, that you would want to trade, because guess what? He can help your team win. And other teams want him, so that should tell us why they want Frank. Frank came in the game. Look, Frank ain't played since last year. And what he does in practice, Kev, I have to hit you with this one. It counts. because Tom Thibodeau would not have put him in the game if he ain't see nothing in practice that says that Frank is ready to play. We thought that it was going to be Rivers. Nobody never thought Frank was coming. And then when Frank came like a tsunami. Frank came in and done his thing. So now you get him in that little role right there, that little role. And then old boy got hurt. And then you put D Rose in that. And then now quickly is not looking over his back no more and all over all-star MVP. His game got that.
A question. Are we going to be having this conversation, let's say if Elfrid Payton comes back Saturday?
I don't think that,
is Frank going to even play again?
No, I think
they're going to say it's a hammy. Let's let him rest for a little while.
It's not a hammy.
No, I mean, eventually Elfrid Payton is coming back.
Hey,
right?
Look. So, let me give it to you again. Let me give it to you. Look, Kev, look at me. Look at me, Kev. Your hamstring hurt. Nah, I'm all right, coach. Nah, your hamstring hurt. Hey, I said your hamstring hurt. That's what that was.
I'm pretty sure we can go to the CBA and talk to somebody's agent and be like, look now, I'm perfectly okay.
Hey, look here.
They falsifying the medical report.
It's just like I told you about Kevin Knox. Okay, you think that you all right? Oh, you up for a trade? They ain't playing. They ain't going to play you. What you going to say then? Kevin Knox showed that he want to be on this team. He showed that. Look at the sidelines. When he get in the game, he's cheering. So he want to be a part of what's going on. Now, if Payton don't, okay, well, you know you got that. Well, we can't trade you. Can we trade you? That's what it's coming down to. Because Tibbs is going to play the players that he think they can play. But right now, it was a beautiful thing seeing Frank.
Yeah, it was.
It was a beautiful thing. Frank did his thing.
Just some feedback from our chat, like always. Let's see. DCoolis 718. Do you think D Rose will have more starting games even when Payton is healthy? I don't know. Only because, as we've talked about, Tibbs is a pretty stubborn dude. I think he's comfortable in his routines, and I think.
Hey, look. Let me tell you this. Let me say this here.
Okay, Godfather.
Me personally, I think that if we beat Indiana, we beat Detroit, and he's starting, Frank is the next dude on the milk carton. I mean, I think
Austin Rivers
Payton is the next dude on the milk carton.
Oh,
man!
You know, because
after watching tonight's game, Elfrid Payton is going to soak in some hot water and make sure he is okay for Saturday. Trust me, Elfrid Payton is not missing no more games.
You missed it. He's already okay. He got benched. I told you the other day, this week, I told you just like this here. He's one-dimensional. He's like this here. He cannot chew bubblegum and walk at the same time. So that means as though he's going to go to the basket, he's going to score. His field goal percentage right now is like at 48%. But when he's scoring, he cannot look for assists because his head goes down. Frank keeps his head up. Frank going to give you 7 and 4, 3 steals, and you know what you got. I'm going to get both of these things. Fred, look, he going to push. Look, Chuck said one thing that's true about Frank. He's not going to go coast to coast because he's going to look who's in front of him. If the steal happens with Frank and it's just him to the basket, that's where he goes. But look, every play that Frank makes on the break, it's a score. Look how he fed Obi. Obi was so happy. Look at the dunk when they showed it in slow motion. Obi's eyes was so much open with the ball in his head that he held it twice in his hand. But he was already in the air. He dunked it. He just couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
He just couldn't believe it. So, look, with that being said, look, I always said when they first got Payton, he was the guy to show Frank, this is what you could be. But Frank got a better skill level than Payton. He can defend like him. He can shoot the three better. He's better from the line. And then you seen when he went to the basket on Bagley.
Yeah, but Elf
And
does have one elite skill that Frank doesn't have, and that's getting to the rim. I didn't say finishing,
okay, yeah.
but
But
he
see,
gets to the rim
yeah. But see,
as
when
well as
Frank
anybody
gets
in
to
the
the
league.
rim, Frank gonna make sure it's all right. You see how he laid Bagley at the rim? And that was a crucial play in the game. When he laid Bagley at the rim, that was a crucial play in the game.
Hey, that left hand, that was a beautiful play. I didn't think that ball was going to go in, and when that went in, I was like, that was sweet, yo, Frank, man, you must have been practicing that.
Hey, look, that's what he said. When he looked down the line, maybe Rivers was down there moping in practice, not doing nothing. Frank just took it for what it was and started playing and was playing. So when it got time for the call, he ain't called Rivers. We all thought Rivers was gonna be called. He called Frank, and Frank delivered.
Yeah. Hey, Frederick. Yeah, Nick's wrong for airing that Mitch's block party episode where they called Knox Blockhead. I think actually they called him Boxhead, and it's funny. Jonathan JD and I are friends off the air, and we just had this conversation that we like Knox. We wish the kid had more confidence, but we were saying that we noticed that on Obi and Mitch had Mitch has his own show and he had Obi on, and it became a Kevin roast. They were goofing on him, box head, the size of his feet, and even if you watch Mitch's show with Kevin on it, Kevin said, "Hey, I want you to name a player on this team that can't shoot, that can't dribble, that can't do anything." And Mitch was talking about Kevin, and we were talking about that. JD and I were talking about that. We know what it's like being in the street and goofing on your buddies, but after a while, you could see Kevin laughing and everything, but that could hurt. That sometimes maybe in the locker room, him being the brunt of all their stuff, maybe that gets under his skin too. So I agree with you. I don't know about that. Let's see. Guillermo said defending Knox is like the dude who tried to stop the tank in Tiananmen Square. You want to hear some crazy thing, Guillermo Legion? I was actually in China on business when that went down. So it was real weird, man. I didn't know what was going on. It was a lot of stuff. You couldn't tell anything was going on in China because they hide all that. But a back channel. So I spent a lot of time in China, Korea, Taiwan, all in the Orient in my life. So let's see. Brian Batista, Knox needs a fresh start somewhere else. Well, I hope not. I hope we don't give up on him. The kid can shoot.
Why do people say that? I don't understand that. Well, I'm a Jets fan, right?
Not true.
And
not
so-
true. Hey, let me say this first.
The kid
Kev.
can shoot.
Let me
He has
say
an
this
elite
first.
shooting skill.
Not true about Knox. All Knox is feeding off is people that played in front of him. You think that when he was watching Frank in the game today, that he was like, yo, he's building in himself right now. He's building in himself right now. He's seeing. Sometimes you got to watch and you got to see the motivation of other players to say, like, yo, this is what I can do. Then you're looking at Bert. Yeah, he had that. Then you're looking at your other boy. I don't even call his name no more. But when you see them like that, and then you the young guy on the sidelines, you like, yo, they did give me a chance. They did give me a chance. But my next chance I take, I'm a show. Because that motor thing, I was never a believer in that. I was not. And let me tell you why. Because if Kevin Durant was not hitting shots, what is his dilemma? What is his motivation? He looked just like a regular guy. He don't go out there. He don't jump his hands in the air. He just put that shot in your face. Now, if Kevin Durant was not hitting the shots that he hit, what they would say about him? He got a low motor. Oh, he can shoot. It's the same thing. I'm not a believer in what they come up with, a low motor, low IQ. That's something that's like, okay, maybe. But what's a IQ in basketball? Making an open pass when you see somebody open. The only thing that my coach used to tell me when I was young playing ball.
2 years ago.
Rob, keep your head up. Because when I used to go to the basket as a young player, I bow down. I go to the basket. So then I don't see the floor. But is that IQ or is that me not seeing the floor?
It's technique.
That's on me.
Yeah.
Once I got that I can dribble with my head up, passes became easier. When you make a dedication that this is what you're going to do, you're going to go to the hole. You're going to bow down. You see the opening, and you're going to go bow down because you see the opening. But the good players keep their head up, and they still go to the hole. So it's a ball control thing. So it's not an IQ thing. They put things in the game that make the game look complicated. Basketball is not that complicated. It really is not. You see the guy, you run a play, you give the ball up, and then you rock off of that. But when you decide that you're going to go to the basket, head down, full speed ahead, because you see the opening. I'm not going to let the media take the narrative to what basketball is, because that's not basketball. That's them looking at basketball. Oh, low IQ player. Oh, because he put his head down. Now they got Payton twisted. Because before he got to the Knicks, the assist was up. But can you chew bubblegum and walk at the same time? Because the great point guards can chew bubblegum and walk at the same time. If you're going to put your head down, you're going to run right there. You may get the layup. But you done dribbled the ball 4 times getting to the basket while somebody standing at the basket. That's your pass. That's your pass. And then once you get the pass, what was that game that was yesterday that I was watching? And it was down in the clutch. I'm trying to say what team it was.
Dallas?
When the guy, no, I don't think it was Dallas. It was a play going down, and they tied the game up. It was just yesterday. Let me see. That lead pass is crazy because you see so many games.
Because Luka won it yesterday. Let me see
who it was. But he passed the ball down in there, and the guy made the layup. They thought that he was going to shoot the 3, but he got the 2. But they still had time on the clock. They wound up winning the game. But everybody else was saying 5-3, just like today with the New Orleans game. He went in there, and it was Ingram had the ball. And then they passed the ball. Ingram went in. He faked the 3. He went in. It was like 5-6 seconds left. He went in, and then he got the charge. Got the ball to Zion. Zion kicked it out to Ball, but he already done made the charge. Yeah. The thing was, okay, reset. You got a couple of seconds left. Get the ball back out. You shoot the 3. It was a charge. They got the ball. Milwaukee won. So basketball IQ is like, look, they've been playing ball 20 years. We should really take that out the game. They got IQ.
Yeah, it was weird you said that because there was a play with Taj tonight that he got a rebound, then he should have kicked it out. And he had it stolen away from him underneath that. So sometimes I can't.
Yeah, so you just got to take out really bad plays, like every play. And Steve, I'm gonna have to give you this one.
Well, one thing the chat's upset with you. The chat's upset with you. That you said KD didn't have a motor. And
no, I did not say KD don't have a motor.
Well, it looked like they were interpreting it.
Hey, look, listen, this is what I said about KD. His mindset, the way he looked, and the way they always said that the alpha dog was, when they was playing together, was Westbrook. But the best player was who? KD. But you had the alpha dog saying that, oh, you're not the best player. I'm just as good as you. But you're not. So that's why I say basketball IQ come in, because you're not as good as your best player. But the coach allowed you to believe that. Yeah. That nobody on that Oklahoma team was better than KD. That's why KD left. I'm not going to keep on fighting with you every year. And I'm better than you. I'm not gonna call
And
you
that-
out.
and that's why he left the Warriors, because he didn't want to fight with Draymond.
Yeah, but Draymond knew that he wasn't the best player, but he wanted him. I think Draymond thing with KD was, look at him. Curry is not the best player, you are. So until you act like that, that's why he gave him so much hack with it, because
Oh, I thought
he
it was
know
because
he's not.
I thought it was because he was like, we won championships before you got here, Katie. Shut the hell up.
Once the media got there, but look, I come over there on that team, and the 2 MVPs is mine, and your best player did not never have one. Who you think? But I think that it was more that he was pushing KD to take over a little bit more. Me on the basketball mind.
Yeah, I think
I'm
the
just
Chet had
saying
more.
that.
I think the Chet had more issues that you were correlating Knox and KD in the same sentence.
No,
and they were like, please
I'm
No,
gonna
please
say
don't.
something right quick.
Hey, look,
Take it, Kev.
everybody is born.
After Rob, it's all yours, my friend.
Okay, look, everybody is born. Chat, everybody is born. You're born. But talent takes over whether you think you're the alpha dog. Look, Westbrook thought he was the alpha dog. Now, look, he going to probably be bounced around in this league another 3 more teams. Kevin Durant go to the
Not
team
with
that
that
he want to go
contract.
to. Kevin Durant is going to go to any team that he wants to go to.
Oh,
Westbrook doesn't have that cachet.
yeah.
So we know who's the better player. So saying who's the alpha, what does that really mean in basketball? That you're going to beat me up in the locker room? You're going to talk noise to me? What that mean? You're the alpha dog. You're going to take the last, because you're going to force yourself to take the last shot. What does that really mean?
In fact, the RC creative said, can you give me a definition? What does basketball IQ mean?
Basketball IQ means to me is really nothing, because you're playing the game for 20 years, 30 years before you even get to the NBA. It starts in the playground. You see what you see. But when you put down your head, like my coach told me, you miss the floor. So pick up the skill dribbling with your head up, and then that's your basketball IQ.
Yeah, basketball IQ, I think, is, just making sure you're doing the fundamental things right.
Yeah, fundamentals.
That you're, making the players around you better, and that you're, no turnovers. You're playing smart basketball. So,
Hey, look.
Joe
if
Curry
your
says
head is up-
alpha means nothing without a team of alphas. Yeah, alpha is the leadership. Alpha is, alpha is about leadership. I got upset on one of the shows the other day. I heard somebody say, I'm not sure which show, because I'm always checking out everybody, that somebody said that Bradley Beal is not an alpha. I've never seen somebody who averages 30 some odd points. I've never seen somebody that put up 60 points in a game that's not an alpha, because they may not be outwardly like a Westbrook, wah, but if you're scoring 60 points, that means you're looking in your opponent's eye, your defender's eyes, all night, saying, "You can't stop me, man. You can't stop me." Wow,
But then
I just
you
did
got
it
to
again.
win the game. You got to win the game. You can't talk all of
Well,
that noise.
there's games within the games, and I'm with you, and I'm an advocate of my brother Hoodie Kevin Wright, that there's only 2 things that matter: winning and losing. It's really only one thing that matters: winning. So take it,
Hey,
Kev.
look,
I'm just, I have loved the New York Knicks for a very, very long time. And I've liked players, and players have come and gone over the years. My favorite player to this day is Patrick Ewing. Patrick Ewing hasn't played on this team in 21 years, right?
Wow.
And I can't believe it's been that long.
I know, man. It's crazy.
21
crazy.
years, Patrick Ewing has not played in the New York Knicks jersey. I like Kevin Knox because I see a great potential in Kevin Knox. Like, I really do. Like, I see all the potential in the world. But this is a franchise with a fan base that will eat its young. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, because they're not giving you the instant gratification.
I think it's also it's almost like an abuse situation, though. We haven't had a winning team for so long that you get into just a negativity thing. Hey, C Mac, he's asking me if James Harden is an alpha. in my book, James Harden is an alpha. You know, you
the
can't.
thing about alphas and not being an alpha is if you have the talent to do certain things, then of course, like there's certain people like case in point, I have a football analogy. Eli Manning was a very what's the word I'm looking for? Introvert kind of person.
Yeah, his temperament was passive.
But he was the unquestioned leader of that team.
2 Super Bowls.
It's like people think that you had to be like this
And he
rah
beat
in your
the
face
Patriots, the
But
beloved
I
Patriots.
don't think that he was the leader of that team. Strahan was the leader of that team.
On one side of the ball.
But no, I'm saying in the locker room too.
Well, that's the thing about it. Like if you've ever been on a team, a leader doesn't have to be the person that's in your face yelling and screaming and jumping up and down. That doesn't necessarily have to be the leader of the team. A leader of the team is someone who goes out there and does his job, and everyone sees that you're giving everything that they have and that they will follow you.
Yep.
That's a leader. People get that confused.
Sets an example.
Yes, people get that confused. Like you got to be all up in somebody's face and yelling and screaming for you to be the leader. Like that's not true. And not everybody gravitates to that kind of person in the first place. And so a person's demeanor, if someone's saying someone's an alpha or not, is very misguided because a leader is just a person who a team will follow. It doesn't matter the temperament that you have.
And they earned it.
Yeah, like you earn it.
The media gives the temperament as though if you're not the one in some and look,
hold on.
I think what you said, though, if you're not out, some guys like the Tim Duncans and stuff that are not outwardly expressive, you know,
Kev,
some
you're
people
100% right.
Yeah,
but look,
they misinterpret
the media changed the narrative to what non-playing people will look at what the leader is. The media changed the narrative because when you look at Mike gonna go in your face and Mike gonna say like, look, this is what you need to do. They put the camera on Mike telling you what you need to do. And then alpha players you may have on the team. Because what Steve Kerr did to Mike showed that Steve Kerr know what an alpha player is all about because he used to be one. Because if you remember the time in the huddle when they was doing that last play,
MJ,
Steve Kerr told Mike, he said, yo, whatever you decide to do, I'm going to be ready. Now, Mike is the alpha. But what Mike listened to was another alpha.
Because I was going to say, if you drain a shot under pressure like that, you're an alpha.
When Steve Kerr said that to Mike, and Mike got in the bind with the shot, Mike could have passed that ball to anybody else. But what Mike heard in his mind was this here. This is another alpha. He didn't pass that ball to Scottie Pippen. He didn't pass that ball to B.J. Armstrong. He passed that ball to Steve Kerr because they just came out the timeout. And he said, look, I'm going to be ready. And guess who hit the shot? I'm going to be ready.
Yeah. Hey, Brian Batista says Steve Kerr is laughing that Steve Kerr is an alpha man. Hey, Brian Batista, I disagree with you. If you hit a shot with a championship on the line, you got alpha in your blood.
Yeah, man. You was an alpha in your time.
You was an
alpha in your time.
You didn't let the fear. You didn't let anything get to you, man. You did what you were supposed to do when you were supposed to do
high school. He went to college. He already was the best player. When you coming from your little town and they rank you one of the, like, you missed the basketball from your thing, you're the best thing popping. But when you come to Mike, you're not. But when you get Mike's trust, the alpha, but you know that you was an alpha. You know that you can take this shot. Steve Kerr told Michael Jordan, I'm going to, look, whatever you decide to do, I'm going to be ready. And guess who Mike passed the ball to tell the story? So that story sticks because he told Mike. Mike said that in the last dance. He said, Steve Kerr said, look, whatever go down, this is your play, whatever goes down, I'm going to be ready. And Mike didn't hesitate. You don't think that was in Mike's mind to pass that ball to the guy that told him with the game on the line, I'm going to be ready. I know what I would have done. I would have looked for him too.
Yeah.
and it worked.
The
And
perfect
Steve
decoy. The
Kerr,
perfect decoy.
he smashed the shot.
Yep.
He
So-
smashed the shot. So now when the media gets to changing the narrative and everything, then when you know basketball and you're watching too much TV, it leaves from you what basketball is all about. And that's what happens with a lot of fans because we get caught up on with the TV talking about not what we're doing when we were playing. Everybody in the chat opinion on basketball matters if you played because you played the game. Even if you played it at a lower level, you had to pass the game or you had to stay on the court. So you go with your best player. But if your best player give you that shot and you missed it, then that's on you. So you accept that and you move on. So, but it equals championships because Mike trusts two people, Jim Paxton on the shot and Steve Kerr. Everything else was him. So whatever went on,
and Tony Kukoc.
it wasn't Scotty. Scotty didn't get the pass because Mike knows Scotty. He ain't gonna put it to the news, but you know who you playing with. He said, yo, this dude can shoot. We gonna need a shot. We ain't gonna need nobody that's gonna freeze up. And Paxton didn't freeze up. That's why I respect the Chicago Bulls. I respect them on the development of Mike and how Mike win championship. He said, look, it's not gonna be on me. Because look, the media say, look, the best players need to take the shot. LeBron say, look, I'm going to make the best basketball play. Oh, you don't need to do that. So the media is dictating what basketball is all about. Nah, they didn't play. They didn't play. So therefore, you don't go there. You go on your team. You know your team. And they fought in practice and everything. And Mike still passed the ball to who he thought was going to make the shot. And Mike was right 2 times. They give them rings because those 2 shots out of the 4, they got 6, 2 of them. And then Mike closed out one himself. So when you look at the games, you look at it like this here. It's only 3 people in Chicago that gave them rings on Mike. And then Mike got the 4th, and then the other 2 were just blowaways. Yep. Mike trusted people. And that's what I give Phil Jackson props for. You told him that, look, he taught that to Kobe. He taught that to Shaq. He said, yo, this is what you need to do. You trust it. And that's what Randle is doing now. Randle is trusting. And it was hard for Randle to trust. I think Randle got a bad handle just on the coaching. Because if you're putting people in and out the lineup and you telling me to trust them. Now look at it from that standpoint. What Randle went through last year. Fizdale changing the lineup every 4 days. So you're telling me to trust him. I don't know what he gonna do. But now what Fizdale, what Tibbs did was he shortened it up. These are the people you're gonna deal with. You can accept it or reject it.
Consistency.
But you make these. He said, look, I'm gonna surround you by somebody that's gonna be there. If they miss the shot, that's on me to pull them out. But you do your job. Randle did his job this year, and Randle was an all-star because Tibbs stayed consistent with a lineup.
I agree with
you. And that's important. That's really important in basketball.
And that's how you build chemistry. You know where they're going to be at the spot. You know where. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, fellas,
the Knicks are winning right now. The Knicks are winning right now on chemistry. People being together in a lineup. Now we're seeing the skill set of the players that we have. That's why me and Guillermo, I said, like, guess what? He said, nah, this team don't got no talent. I said, no. This talent that we have is undeveloped. Now you're developing talent. Y'all want to trade players right now. You get every player on the New York Knicks right now with Tibbs is going to get better. So when you make a trade down the line, you don't have to give up as much. You don't need Bill right now. You're not beating the Lakers. We can get Bill and Levine. We're still not beating the top team.
Well,
All we're gonna do
if the
is
Lakers don't get AD back, people are going to be beating
hey,
the
look here.
Lakers.
But then, okay, yeah, you might beat them, but you ain't gonna beat the Clippers.
No, I'm
You're
with you.
not gonna beat Utah. Nothing in the East right now. The only thing in the East that can beat anything in the West is Brooklyn.
Yeah,
It's Brooklyn.
well,
Now,
you're not afraid about
Milwaukee.
that defense. No defense.
Hey, look at here. They done ran off. Look, whatever the defense is looking at right now, they still ran off 8 in a row.
I agree. Hey,
And
they have
Durant ain't even
three
there.
elite players, man.
Look, Durant ain't even there. You got to look at it like this here. Okay, yo, we don't have no post player, but you got executioners out there.
Yeah.
You got Durant going to hit 50% outside from. You got Kyrie, he going to hit 50.
You know,
and then
it's funny,
50%.
Rob. I think the Nets play better when there's only 2 of the 3
Oh, look.
because the
Hey,
ball
look, it's gonna be.
they need the
Look,
ball so much each one of them that one has injured. You know, when there's only 2, there's enough touches to go around. I think when there's 3,
hey, look.
it gets
Let me tell you
complicated.
something. The best thing Kyrie did was give the ball to Harden. He said, "Nah, you the point guard."
Yeah, 12
And that
assists
came
later.
from Kyrie.
Yeah.
He said,
Yeah.
"I know you see the floor better than me, but when you get the ball to me, I'm boogieing to the rack. You know what I'm gonna do once you give me the ball." And then he's accepting when he get the ball that he's not clapping early. He understands what's going on. And then you got that boy Joe out there.
Yeah,
You
Harris,
got
man.
Joe, and then get
Light it up.
Durant back. This is a stretch league. You can't beat me by 2. You can't beat me with 2s because we got 3 40% shooters from 3. We got 4 40% shooters from 3. So therefore, all we need, hey, they get Drummond, it's a wrap.
Yeah, and there's
It's a wrap.
indication it could be
It's
there.
look, and that's how easy basketball is. Basketball, you don't have to do too much. You got 5 players, and you can look. You got a point. You got 2 point guards. One getting foul trouble. You throw somebody else up in there, and then now you got one orchestrating the 3. Now, Kyrie is in a learning session right now. He's seeing how Harden is doing. He getting 14 assists, 30 points, and all in the flow of the team. That's important.
Yeah.
You know, we're not ready. We're not going to be ready. Knicks fans, check. We are not going to be able to win until no trades is going to help us. It's going to make us more competitive if you want to go out in the second round. But damn, Brooklyn is right there with the 3 best players right now. So let them get older. Keep on developing. Don't trade and develop the players and see where we're going to be in 3 years. And then if we want to make a trade, do anything else, that's what we do. But right now, trading all of this all-star thing, nah, that's whack. It's really whack because nobody you're going to get is going to get you to the championship. And then the players that you're getting are older than the players that we got. So then now we're looking at them. We got a whole bunch of money we owe. We ain't go nowhere. We don't have our draft picks is in the high 20s now.
Yeah, our leverage is gone.
We got a chance to really get good players while playing good basketball.
Yeah.
Let's watch good basketball.
Rob, let me say, talk to our family for a second. Just a couple of shout outs. Hey, it's just me. Hope all is well. Joe Curry, OG, Mr. Rocket again, RC Creative, Guillermo, Stop It Videos, DeCoolest718, Alton Lee, Tyron the Champion, let's see, Mike D. Let's see, L. Marshall again. Thank you for your support, El Marshall. Really appreciate it. Brian Batista, Andre Bryan again. OG, appreciate all your support. Let's see, All Star Sports 23. just so many of our family, man. Ala Wise, again, a field producer, I call him because of all the stuff he does. Point 5, all of them. So we have a little under 90 people at 2 o'clock in the morning. We have about 60 likes. So I do have a favor. Show some love to Freezy and the old Sly Fox. Please hit those like, subscribe, and remind the bell so you don't miss out on any Knicks at Night, Knicks Morning Drive broadcasts. Please share the link on your favorite social media platforms so we can grow the Lawrence Tears family. And thanks again for getting us over the 1,350 subscriber milestone. 1,500, here we come. We greatly appreciate it. Shout out to the best mods on the planet, Sima Singh, Bodega Wi-Fi, the new Knicks. We appreciate all you do. You there, Freezy?
Hey, look. Hey, Steve, you know what we need to do?
I'm listening.
Hey, look, we need to step up what we need to do because we've been at 1,300 for a minute plus. We had a good run. But look, by next week, I'm going to put my family in there. And I know I'm going to get me 25. If everybody that's on this panel get them 25, talk to your family. Let's get 20. Everybody, look, let's put 25 in. We can.
I like the way you roll.
Watch
I'll pick up the phone and talk to my family.
Yeah, talk to your family.
Hey, chat, man, let's show love to Freezy. You know the grind that man's doing. My God.
I'm gonna I can get 25 by March 15th. And then when they come in, they're gonna be like, look, Rob the Nick got me in. I don't know if they're gonna keep on showing up, but look, we got to get that up. And we got to also say, look, everybody that come in, look, show them how to get the likes first, because when you're doing it from your phone, it's going to come right in. You got to bounce back, hit the X, and then go to the chat so you can put yourself in. A lot of people just don't know how to get that like in, because when you're doing it from your computer, it shows first.
Gotcha.
But when you come in, you hit that X, it's going to say chat, everything. You can hit your like button right there. We got to show everybody how to do it.
Yeah, Freezy, if you're listening, I think it's a great idea by Rob. Hey, Paris Duggar, hope all is well. Salute to you. Real King, David Jackson. Let's see, PBD. I don't want to miss out on any of my family. Yep. Please, as you know, let's get those subscribes up. And you know what I think is going to help also? Freezy's been working so hard behind the scenes on some new content. So you'll be seeing Ghetto Intellect GI, and you'll be seeing Free Keith, and you'll be seeing our boy Kev, and you'll be seeing Chuck, the People's Champ, Charles B., whatever you want to call it. So you'll be seeing some other content that won't be live, but it'll be edited video or just video, and I think you're going to just really enjoy some of the stuff that you'll be seeing. So enjoy it. We can't wait for it to come out. So Bam you, Julius Randle is a beast in NBA 2K21. Oh wow. That's cool. So hey, thank you, Guillermo. Yep, please get those likes up, people. Again, with the algorithms and stuff like that, we want to grow the family, and but also one of the things we just love when you participate, asking us questions, telling us the topics that are top of mind to you. Like I said, there's 4 guys in the video chat. There's like 90 guys and you win. So we want the topics, the flow of the show. We want you to dictate it, and we think that's a big differentiator for us. We want you really, really dictating the stuff that makes you happy that we talk about. So, and Crazy Fox, man, I'll talk Knicks, I'll talk football, I'll talk baseball, I'll talk boxing, I'll talk life, I'll talk music. The only thing I can't talk because of my contract with Freezy is porn and insurance. But other than that,
So here's an interesting topic. I just ate a bowl of Fruity Pebbles, and I went to the kitchen and realized, why in the world do I have 3 boxes of Fruit Loops? I have no idea.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a conspiracy.
They say we're Shannon at.
we,
Hey, Steve, you
yeah.
see somebody out there by your doorstep looking kind of suspicious?
Nah, I'm not worried, and neither is my Glock, so I ain't worried. So you know how we roll from the Bronx. We ain't worried about that stuff. You know, I got dogs for kisses, and I got Glocks for protection. So, and we have a wonderful range that's like 5 minutes from the house, and my wife and I enjoy. So we have a whole arsenal here, and also, you know what I think we're gonna start doing to humanize some of us is just show some of the maybe some pictures and show some things from our past and other things. But one of the things I never talked to you guys about is that I'm a bow hunter, and I learned from a guy like a Green Beret, you know, a SEAL guy that taught me how to go into the woods at night, read the wind. So if you can take a deer, I'm not putting down gun hunters that go after deer and stuff like that. But I've never used a weapon hunting. I've only gone bow hunting. But if you can beat a deer, know the wind, play the game, and outsmart a deer in their environment and take a deer, you know what the hell you're doing. So I learned bow hunt, and it teaches you all these different things. Like I said, how to read the walk in the middle of the black night in the woods and read the wind and all that other stuff. So yeah, so behind the scenes I'm really a mad dog.
Yeah. Hey, Steve, look. Hey, look, the chat. Can we get an age check on the chat? I just want to see like the level of Knick fans and the age, because that will determine why we look at things different.
Oh, no doubt. Absolutely. You know, hey, just real quick, one of our members just made a comment that Julius Randle is a beast in NBA 2K21. I've never played Madden. I've never played 2K. I've never played video game. And
Okay,
Never
look.
played a video game?
Hey, look, we got the
I've
ages
never-
coming up. We got
I've
the
never
ages going.
owned. I've never owned the
Okay,
PlayStation. I've
38,
never
29.
owned a video thing. So
So here's
27,
Hey, look
22,
at the
20.
ages, y'all. Look, we
Yeah,
got
wow,
22,
23,
29,
23, wow,
20,
23,
38,
33. Man,
23,
C-Mac, 29, you're a youngster. You're a young
yeah,
buck.
why do I
33.
feel so old?
But see, now you know.
You're old?
But see, that's important. Hey, look, if we gonna battle the day shift, we gotta know, like, look, oh, we got 49. Ben said,
Alton
okay,
Lee,
49,
thank God. I'm going to give you a
go.
hug, Alton Lee. Now you're talking. Jerome
All right,
Drury, now you're
62.
talking. I got my
All right,
brothers here.
37.
Georgie Ivanov, 33. Big Oso, 37. So you're in Kevin's class in that age
Thank
group.
goodness there's someone in my
David
class.
Jackson, 62. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. Now that's my now.
We got
yeah.
37. We
Yeah.
got 42.
Zachary Amor, 18. Boy, you're a young one, man. Yeah. But, I think it's a great
18,
thing.
yeah.
From all the things, give us the questions, but also educate us. How do we grow? What do you want to see going forward? What's the type of content? How do we get more subscribers? Maybe you know the game better than us.
Hey,
Just
look.
a little side note for some reason. It shows you
Zachariah,
kind of my
look,
age.
you 18. Hey, look, get your friends to come subscribe. 0.5, you 32.
Yeah, but I
Oh,
will say
what?
this, and I said it early with Haddokin, and I'll say it to you, Zachariah. Hey, I'm weird. I'm an old dude. School is really, really important. If you have school tomorrow, whether it's high school, college, or whatever, I love that you love the Knicks, but hang out with us late on Friday and Saturday. But during the week, man, school's more important than us, man. I don't care, maybe at 1 o'clock, but don't be going to sleep 4 o'clock and stuff. I don't want your studies. I don't want your studies impacted by hanging out at night after night listening to the Knicks. Take it, Kev.
Here's a
Bro,
weird.
you 39.
Here's a weird.
Bro, you 39.
Sorry,
a weird a thing. So this is about my age bracket. Like, I grew up playing video games, like from Nintendo to like PlayStation. There's a weird thing where we had something called Dreamcast. I don't want to get into that era. think they only had Dreamcast like 1 year. So last week they just unveiled a new Mortal Kombat trailer, right? For the Mortal Kombat movie.
That's my
And
thing.
I got so excited. You don't understand, Foxy. Like Mortal Kombat was like one of the biggest things from my childhood. And when I saw Scorpion and Sub-Zero, you probably don't know who these people are.
I have no idea.
When I saw Scorpion and Sub-Zero, see the thing, Mortal Kombat has one of the greatest phrases, literally, actually the number one greatest phrase in video game history. Scorpion has a line. No, actually, it's Scorpion. When Scorpion says, "Get over here," that is the greatest line in video game history. And when I saw in the movie trailer Scorpion say that line, I was like 12 years old all over again.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I was like, oh my God.
I love things that can take you back like that. Yeah.
So I don't care. I'm going to that. To me, that is something I need to see in the theater.
But you know what else is cool, Kev? When you were talking the other day and stuff, I've never been into the genre of superheroes and Marvel and
what?
Seriously, I've never seen any. That's just not a genre that I was into. But when I see your passion and I see the people in chat, it just shows. I don't know. I like my movies with Godfather and Goodfellas.
I have a question. Have you watched any of the Marvel movies?
That's one of the weird things. I don't know the distinction between Marvel and the other. So what is a Marvel movie?
Look, Steve, you remember the comic books, right? Let me get Steve.
I was never really into comic books.
Okay, so
hold on, I'll break it down. So Marvel, the Marvel Cinematic Universe is, you said the Avengers, right? The Avenger movies. People see the commercial for the Avengers and Iron Man, and Thor,
but did
Captain America.
I know Iron Man from cartoons growing up.
They said how old are you?
Ago. Me, yeah. I'm 63.
So I'm gonna. This is what I want.
62 right there with you. Hey, look, Kev, look. Let's lock this down for the chat right quick. You right next. Let's get these ages on what we working with. Okay, just for me. How old are you? Oh, David Jackson. He the 162.
Yeah, he's our.
Joe Curry. He 42. C Mac. How old are you?
C-Mac, I think he said he was 37 or 39, something like that.
Okay, so Mr. Rocket, how old are you? Bam, 27. He already said that. Just 92.
Juju,
29.
92 is 29, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, this is cool. We're learning about each other. C-Mac's 29.
Okay,
29. He's a young buck.
He's 28.
Nameland's 109. That's funny. I feel like 109.
Okay.
Yo, hold on. Ronald Miller, my brother. I haven't seen him in a while. It's been too long. Peace to you, man. You got to come on soon.
How old are you?
Ronald Miller.
How old are you?
I don't know, but he looks 25. I hate him.
Right, look, he wants to say. Okay, Chris B, 25.
Mr. Rock got a Dreamcast.
Okay. All right.
Is that definitive of an age right by saying that?
Hey, look,
Ronald Miller's 39. Only your hairdresser knows for sure. 30, you were younger, but 39, man. Okay, miss you, Ronald. Good to see you, man.
That Dreamcast was. And when Dreamcast came out, we all thought that was going to be the next big thing.
Creative.
And it wasn't.
Was that like Betamax or?
Dreamcast came out right after PlayStation, but right before PlayStation 2. Right, so it was really competing with PlayStation. But
no,
when PlayStation came
out Sega Saturn.
What?
Dreamcast
came out after PlayStation.
Saturn was out at the same time.
No, Dreamcast
PBD,
came
you're
out
50
after
in 17 days. Yo.
Okay.
Well, 50 is the new 40.
Miller. Okay. B350. Ben, he 49. Okay. Let's see what I chat. Look. So now we know what we're talking about. Oh, Greenhouse 28.
Oh wow, Greenhouse. Okay. Now this is beautiful. Okay. We're learning about each other. That's the beauty of growing as a family. Point 5 said Dreamcast died fast.
Yeah, it did.
Okay.
Who was the company behind Dreamcast?
Oh crap.
Let's get this out the way. Hey, look, fellas, let's get this out the way. Because then now we know who we talking to, and then we don't have to go to the 60s, the 50s. When you go in a battle, you'll know. Okay, Greenhouse. He did it fast. Who else there? Tyrone the Champ. How old are you?
But yeah, Drink is only out for like a year.
Yeah.
Maybe 2. But I don't think it lasted 2
Jair
years.
Armour. I think what you say, what you was
Tyrone the champion.
29. Oh, Trini Harlem, 34.
Trini, all right. 92 in an iconic year. Greenhouse, sure cool.
Maximo, 33. Maximo, 300.
So it gives us a real good flavor. There's of the people
Dreamcast had a few good games.
I used to play like they had a baseball game that I used to love. I used to love that base. I can't remember what it was, but they had a baseball. But this is what I want you to do, Foxy. There are.
You tell me the iconic movies that I should watch that would probably change.
This is the thing.
I'm gonna write it down too.
This is and it's not that. It's what Marvel started with the first Iron Man movie.
Just hold your thought real quick, Jay Boogie. I love you. Thank you, man. Okay, keep going.
Where Jay Boogs at? Big Valley.
Isn't he wonderful? I'm sorry, Kev. I can't tell when I see Jay Boogie. I love him.
No, so what Marvel started back in like 2011 is I don't think they knew it was going to grow into what it did. Because you can watch the first Iron Man movie and it's like, this has nothing to do with the continued story.
How old are you?
But as the stories went on, they started to like merge and intertwine with each other to make one long big story that culminated in Avengers Endgame, which is sad. But it would do you justice if you went and watched every single one of them. And I'm not gonna lie, Stephen Fox. There's like 27. There's like 28.
Seriously?
Only 59. Only 59.
Yo, Alton. Yeah.
So there's
sorry, Kev.
there's three Iron Men, there's 3 Thors, there's 3 Captain America, so that's 9.
When you say that, 3 movies or 3 people that played those roles?
No, 3 movies. So there's 3 Iron Man movies, 3 Captain America movies, 3 Thor movies.
Hey, look, Kev, every time somebody put an age up, I'm going to interrupt and I'm going to tell you who it is, but I'm still listening to you.
There's 2 Guardians of the Galaxy, so that's 11. There's a Black Panther, so that's 12. There's a Captain Marvel, that's 13.
C-Mac, 55.
While you're thinking PBD, the only positive thing saying I'm 50 as it relates to the Knicks is that I can say they won a championship in my lifetime, 73. Yeah, but like I said, PBD, the good news is 50 is the new 35. So you're cool. So, hey, I look at it this way. My dad lived in 96. My mom lived in 91. And the day the Lord took them, they were as crazy as when they were 21. So I think I have that youthful heart in me that my parents had. And number's just a number, man. Hopefully Steve got to see the good old Batman movies. Well, I saw the Batman TV shows with Adam West. Holy cow. And I did probably see one of the early ones, and the only reason because they were on planes. I was on planes watching stuff. So isn't it weird when you think about planes? You never forget the movies you see on planes. I saw Hunt for Red October on a plane. I saw Die Hard on a plane. I saw a lot of iconic movies during my business career on planes. So Alton Lee had over 1,000 comics. Yeah, I was into my baseball cards, and I was a typical New York kid. I went from baseball cards to Penthouse magazine. No comics in between. So, oh man, had a stack of Playboys. Had every centerfold. So it's horn dogs. You can't get rid of us.
Okay, so that's 23.
23. That's good,
23. And it started from 2008 and up until.
Hey, look, chat. I want all of y'all to vote. Do we need to battle the day shift? Everybody in this chat, Greenhouse, Real King, Mr. Rocket, Trini Harlem, Fred, do you think that we need to battle the morning drive?
But
All
the
y'all
reason
need to answer because what we
Keep your
getting ready
thought,
to do
Kev. I
is
don't want you
gonna
to miss
count.
it, my friend.
there's
Just 32, 92.
there's a certain death that happens at the end of Avengers Endgame, which is the last, which is the culmination of all the movies, right? But it won't.
Is that recent?
The Endgame is the last one they made. Was like I think came out last year,
Okay.
the year before.
And again, Avengers. Who comprises the Avengers?
Oh man,
Iron Man.
So
Hey, look, I tell
okay,
you
in the
just like this.
original Avengers, you had Iron Man, Thor,
Steve, you got
Captain
any kids?
America, Hulk.
Steve, you got kids?
No, I don't.
Okay, so
I'm
the
married
only
40
reason why
years,
I
and
got
maybe
stuck
that's why
in
I'm married
video
40
games-
years.
Hey, look, the only reason why I got stuck in video games because after I had kids, the next thing after Atari and Coleco, you remember all that, right? The Coleco Vision, the little handheld joint.
Nah.
If you ain't play it, you had to see it in school. Somebody
Well,
else. had.
yeah.
But
So
Probably.
look, therefore, with that being said, it's like this here. Those games, when you got look, I was gonna be done after Atari, but you got to buy all this shit for Christmas. Excuse my French. So
So we're
then
after
now,
midnight. I'm cool with it.
now you got to play with your kids with it. Because guess what? I had my kids every other weekend. So therefore, I bought them every system. Because when they came there, they need something to play with. So when they had to play with something, okay, yeah, I got to learn from them. Even though it was Atari, and then it was what was the other thing that you stick it in the box, Kev?
Your
With
dick.
Bo Jackson can run 100 miles.
Sega.
Yeah, you had to play that.
Foxy, I
And
thought
then
you,
as
Foxy,
you
I
got
thought you were
older,
getting in here at 2 o'clock.
you had to
Say
play
that again,
everything
Freezy.
else.
I'm sorry. Hold on, Rob. What'd you say, Freeze?
I thought you were getting in here at 2 o'clock.
I was, but I was waiting. I was waiting for you to come, but I was also getting educated to an area of my life that I had to avoid. I didn't know. They're both educating me in the chat to the wonderful world of the Avengers and Marvel,
Hey,
and
look.
an area that I never got into. I was too busy with my Nerf basketball in my bedroom.
let me say this, but I actually lied. There's 2 deaths. There's 2 deaths happening in game, but you're not going to feel the gravity of them unless you watch all of them to grow with the characters, right? Because each character has their own, obviously, their own.
Wait a minute. You said there were 2 deaths?
Yes, there's 2 deaths.
No,
Why-
that's
why-
not the first one that he
But I was
going
going
to
to say,
watch.
why would
Yeah,
they
if you
do that?
wrong.
Why
That's
would
not
they
the first-
do? Why
He
would they
need to
do
watch
that?
the Iron Man joints
No,
first.
I'm saying that. I didn't say he was. I said you need to watch all of them to get to
But
understand.
look, you got to give them one at a time.
But they kill 2 of the stars?
Hey,
Yeah.
look, see,
Wow,
you going
that's
too
crazy.
far. See, hey, look, Steve, start off with Iron Man 1.
Yes.
I'm literally telling him to do that, Rob.
But you giving them what happens in the rest of them.
He didn't tell
No,
me who.
I'm not.
As long as he didn't tell me who, then
All I'm saying
it's still a
is there's
mystery.
2 people that are going to die. I mean, out of how many people? I'm not even telling them who. But the point is,
Man, nobody, you don't need to tell them who gonna die.
Hey,
I'm not
hey,
telling
Foxy,
them,
Foxy.
Rob.
Yeah.
Foxy, you remember? So you like not soft rock, but you like classic rock, like late
Obviously.
60s, early 70s rock.
You know I love all music, so just name it. I love everything except things like
So-
you know, I'm not into bubblegum music. I like stuff that's nasty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Freezy.
Yeah. So do you
Hey,
remember
Freezy.
that group?
Check this out,
Traffic?
Freezy.
I'm sorry, Rob. Rob, hold on one second. I
You-
couldn't
you
hear my
remember-
brother.
You remember that group Traffic? The
Oh my
song
God,
Dear Mr.
Stevie Wonder.
Fantasy?
Dear Mr. Fantasy, let me.
Yeah,
That's
man.
Hey, what about
Yeah.
Low Sparkle High Heel Boys by them? You ever hear that song? I was gonna say, man, you want to get your groove on, man. Get some good beverage, get a little good smoke, sit down and listen to Traffic, Low Sparkle High Heel Boys, Dear Mr. Fantasy. Blind Faith had Stevie Winwood from Traffic in there.
Yeah.
So yeah, and also a lot of people don't know
Yeah.
Spencer Davis
Yeah,
group.
that's it.
That Stevie Winwood was part of the Spencer Davis group before that. So, hey, Brad Johnson, our
I didn't
friend
know
from
that. I didn't know that.
yeah, Brad Johnson from Australia, Melbourne Tiger legend. Good day, and I hope all is well. So, hey, I put the link in. So whether it's a J Boogie, whether it's a Mr. Rocket, I'll be jumping off. But I want you guys to jump on. My freeze is here to let you in. But hey, I'll give it another couple of minutes because you got me. You
But,
got me. You guys got me excited, Kev.
I had a chance to actually talk for a second.
I'm sorry, man. You know
No.
I'd let you.
Uh, so,
You're cool, man. You're cool.
no, but the thing
So
about
start off with Iron Man 1.
start off with Iron Man 1s, because if
Okay.
I'm not mistaken, they go from Iron Man 1 to Iron Man 2. Then you have Captain America.
Yeah, the first
have
Avenger.
Thor.
Right.
Then you had the first Avengers.
And again, Avengers just means it's
All of
all of them. Okay.
Yes. So the first
Right.
Avenger is just the original Avengers, right? But as each, so
Right.
you have Avengers 1, Avengers 2, Age of Ultron. Then Avengers 3 is split up into two different movies. Well, you have Avengers Infinity War and Avengers Endgame.
Endgame. Yep.
So those are technically part 3, but they're split up in two movies. That's one big story.
Hey, can I ask a question? So things like iconic things like Superman and Batman, who are they affiliated with?
That's DC.
That's
Oh,
a
yo,
different
but
thing.
they got some
That's
good
a
ones,
different
too.
thing.
DC
Okay.
They got
has,
some good ones too.
yes, DC
So
has,
who's Flash in?
that's DC.
Okay.
They're in the Justice League movies.
Yeah, because I used to go to a doctor in New York, and he had this handwritten. Who was the guy that I don't know? Was it Stan Lee or something with a K, Bob something, or? But he had this original painting of Bob that he got as a gift from the guy who created Batman in his doctor's office.
But he must be really, really old with
Brad Johnson,
Wow.
I feel you.
1930.
Hey, yeah, and no, he was old, and I don't think he's alive. That doctor, I had ACL surgery, so he was my knee doctor. Hey, Brad Johnson, do you? I think Brad, our friend from Australia, I think
He
he
said
got.
Bobby.
I think
Bobby
he had.
Flint.
I think he had
welcome home.
COVID.
Yeah, he
So,
just
are
got
you
home.
recovering from COVID, Brad Johnson? Hey, chat. Let's put out prayers for our guy. He's in the hospital today. Please, he's family. Say some prayers and do a shout out. Say hello to him. So our future game someday when COVID is gone, we should do a Knicks game together. Yo, I'd love to do a Knicks game, and what I'd love to do is maybe we all of us go to a park and we have a big barbecue, and we'll have football, and we'll have wiffle ball games, and we'll just have good times with good beverages, good food, good smoke, whatever puts a smile on your face, man. I'm down. So. Greenhouse, Steven coming in on the ground floor. Yeah. So, hey, thank you, though. Educate me. I could tell you, yeah. So, this is great.
By the end of it, you will be like, wow. Because
Honest?
Marvel will take you on a journey. They are going to take you on a journey.
So, if you were going to say what's the best one and what's the worst one out of the series?
Out of all of them? Oh, wow.
I think that if I were to have to say what was the worst one,
Thor:
Or
The Dark
what was
World.
the least
they all good.
disappointing?
They all really good.
That's awesome. Then that's awesome.
I would say the first Captain America, just because it's a little bit slower.
I would say Hulk.
Well, I
So
want to
is-
put Hulk in this
Hulk.
in the other two movies.
I would say that second Wonder Woman.
But that's DC. That doesn't
Oh.
count.
Yeah, but DC got some good ones because
I think he was talking about
DC.
Marvel. I think if he meant Marvel, I would just personally the worst one to me is just the first Captain America movie.
Yeah, Captain America. I would have to agree.
Not slow because it tells
It was whack.
Captain America tells more of a story,
Man, it was
and
Captain
then it
America.
doesn't
was
have
whack.
as much action. because
Hey, but look,
like, telling
nothing was better than the Mind
Right.
Man's except for when you got down to the
I didn't like Iron Man 3 all that much.
but it was still
Iron
better
Man 2 was
than
trash.
the best ones was the one with what was his name? Hantho? what's his name with the rings?
The Ring.
When they had to get the rings off his hand.
Avengers. Wait.
The Avengers is like, yo.
Wait, it's on Infinity War?
Oh, look, all the Avengers with Infinity with the Hulk, those was off the chain.
Yeah, Infinity War is.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Is there any nudity in those movies?
No.
I ain't watching it. Fuck that.
The reason these movies gross $1 billion a movie. Literally.
Hey, but look, your boy Robert Downey Jr. is Iron Man. Nothing is better than that.
I'll tell you,
I didn't know Iron Man did coke.
Here's the thing.
Hey, and he builds.
There's certain peak characters there's certain actors that embody
the character.
Thanos, that's his name. Trinity Harlem, that's his name. Thanos.
Robert Downey Jr. Like, if you ever read the comic books or saw the old Iron Man cartoons, Robert Downey Jr. literally embodies everything that Tony Stark is.
Yeah.
Like, he is literally like Hugh Jackman as Wolverine and Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man are probably like, and Patrick Stewart as Professor X. I think Patrick Stewart was born to play Professor X, but that's a different story. Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man, as Tony Stark.
Steve, they say you want to watch Boogie Nights.
Yo, I've watched Boogie Nights. I know it inside or out. That's my life story, man. Dirk Diggler.
Yes.
They call me Stevie Holmes.
Hey, look, if you want to watch something that's real good, watch The Deuce.
The Dukes.
The Deuce is all about 42nd Street. And
you mean the TV series?
Yeah.
Oh, I watched that. Hell yeah, man.
That was all right.
Oh my God, it was great. And it was a shame it went off. The only thing that drove me crazy was James Franco having the two roles.
But he played them both.
Fantastic. Man.
Yeah, that was my. Hey, look, when I was
that chick, man, had a banging body. I don't know the actress name, but man, did she have a banging body.
Oh, but look, the pimps in the dude. Hey, look, my best character was the dude that worked at the that cooked all the food that killed the pimp.
Yeah. Hey,
that was my best character.
Best pimp movie I've ever seen. I'm trying to remember the name. It was with Christopher Reed and Morgan Freeman. And let me try to look that up. Morgan Freeman played such a frightening pimp that hold on, let me see. Christopher Reeves before he died. Let's see. The name of that movie is Street Smart. There is a scene in. Did you ever see the movie Street Smart? Or anyone in the chat? One of his hoes is holding out on him, and he takes her by the throat, and he puts a knife. Morgan Freeman's a great actor, and he goes to her left or right, and saying that you took money from me. I'm going to give you the choice. Left eye or right eye. I'm going to take out one of your eyes, but I'll give you the choice of left eye or right eye. It is such a horror. It is such a terrifying scene. I won't tell you the rest, but man, he played a brutal. That was one of the most brutal performances of somebody portraying a pimp I've ever seen. Because we know one thing, it ain't easy being a hoe. So...
Mm-hmm. Hey, look, in the 42nd, in the Deuce, you seen the part like when they was doing the porn and then the girl was leaving. She said, look, once you showed me you was acting, I'm out.
Yeah. You know, it's weird. My wife and I, we lived in Manhattan during that, and we were in college, and I met her in college, and then she went away to Pennsylvania, and every weekend I'd pick her up at the Port Authority, and man, we were in the middle of the Deuce right there during its prime.
Oh, the Deuce was, hey, look.
That was crazy in those days.
Hey,
man.
Look, the Deuce was so critical that, look, I used to live in like uptown Manhattan, right? But they had the 3 karate movies for $1.25. Every Sunday, my mother used to give me and my brother $1.25 so they can have the whole house to
Yeah,
themselves.
my dad and
We
I
leave
were
at
into the
12.
karate movies, man. Bruce,
Hey, look, we
Fist
don't
of
get
Fury,
back.
and all that stuff.
Man, look, I'm still with my karate joints now.
Yeah, there was a movie series called Billy Jack. Then this
Oh,
crazy
nah,
dude.
Billy, but nah, the 5 deadly venoms.
Oh no, yeah, I'm saying yeah.
Hey, look, when they
yeah.
went to China with them and they little and they joints in the training and everything that they did with those karate joints. Oh, Kev, you might know them from Kung Fu Theater back in your day.
What?
Kev, you knew Kung Fu Theater?
What do you mean back in my day? What is that?
Yeah, because you was younger. We used to go to the movies, but then they put it on TV.
Kung Fu Theater used to come on Channel 5. Yeah, it used to come on Channel 5.
Kung Fu Theater drive-in. Kung Fu Theater every Saturday. Hey, look, I already seen them all in the movie. Look, when I moved back to North Carolina, right? I went to New York, right? I went to 42nd Street. They was all on VHS. I bought them all. I bought all my karate movies, and then I came back down. But then they start putting them on DVD. Man, me and my boy, he used to watch Kung Fu Theater, but he didn't see enough. I was showing him joints that he ain't never seen. Man, we used to fight in the streets like we was in Kung Fu Theater. Man, really?
On dirty mattresses.
Oh, Freezy, no. Freezy, no. Hey, look. A dude that break out of the karate set, you gonna have to fight.
Yo, we were so crazy, my friends and I. We'd make our own flying stars, man. We'd cut them out and we would sharpen them up.
We used to make nunchucks out of broomsticks.
Yep.
Man, it wasn't nothing better than being on the street.
Hey, Rob, who was doper than the Ghostface Killer? The Ghostface Killer.
Oh, the Ghostface Killer. But look, my boy Master Killer, the 36 Chambers.
Right.
The only Chambers I like was Marilyn Chambers. So
oh, he was off the chain. Man, look, I still watch him now because YouTube give him now free. I hit my TV every now and then before I go to sleep, and then I get me one. Right. Oh, but hey, look, hey Freezy, you remember the 7 Grandmasters?
Yes. What kind of question is that?
Hey, look, Miss.
Yeah, Ninja Stars and Butterfly Nights, Recognize. Yeah, I used to buy Soldier of Fortune magazine and buy all this crazy stuff. Matter of fact, I got all crazy shit around me. Ready? Watch this shit. Ready? Woo! I got some crazy shit. That's why I'm always smiling. So yeah, I got stuff. I got
the Drunken Monkey.
I got some mean blades.
Rex. Hey, look, Rex Nice said the Drunken Monkey. You remember when Jackie Chan played the Drunken Monkey?
Jackie Chan was one crazy dude. Yeah. The stunts he would do. Oh my god!
Hey, but look, you remember that the joint that Quentin Tarantino made, and it was what was the one that he made, and he had Vivica Fox in it, and he brought back one of the old school karate dudes in that joint. What was the name of that joint? It had the dude Madden in it. The dude Madden was in it, and you had Vivica Fox, and what was the name of that? Kill Bill.
Kill Bill. Trinity in Harlem came to the Trinity in Harlem is a winner as always. Yeah. Hey,
Freezy, you remember the Crazy 88 that was in there? Well, my boy Gordon Liu, he was the master killer back in the day. It was like the thing with the karate joints it was all about revenge and super training to get back at who done you wrong or who killed your family.
You know what my favorite part was? With the words not matching. Hey, what are you going to do? You know you were the one of them.
Hey, you know what the English dub.
Hey.
The English
where the words don't match. I'm coming after you.
Hey, you killed my teacher.
Exactly.
Now we have to battle.
Yo, Mr. Rockets
Yo,
in the rescue.
yo.
Look,
What you
Yo.
I bet
what you know about the 5 deadly
Rodney
venoms,
Jones.
man? What you know about the 5 deadly venoms, man?
Shoot,
And Bruce
what? The
Leroy.
snake, the toad?
Yeah. What about Bruce Leroy?
How
What
you
about
doing,
Bruce
Mr. Rocket?
Leroy?
How's my guy tonight?
You say what?
What's up with Stephen Fox? What about Bruce Leroy? I got the glow. With
Bruce Leroy in MMA.
You talking about my boy, what's his name? With the
Show
girl in
enough,
it.
show enough.
Don't you know they got Converses they selling?
Hey, fellas,
right now?
hold on one second. We have another guest. Hey, could you introduce yourself, please? It looks.
That's
Hi. How are you?
Anna. That's she got her podcast. That's Anna Lisa. It's
Anna?
just me podcast.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Hi,
we
how are
can.
you? I saw
Yes,
you.
you
are.
Thanks for joining us.
No problem. You guys are really helping me at work. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. So what's on your mind tonight? You know our broadcast. We love our Knicks, but we love talking about any topic that's on top of the mind of anyone. So what would you like to talk about tonight? Whether Knicks, music, life, anything, kung fu movies.
I don't want to burst anyone's bubble. I'm not going to talk about the Knicks for obvious reasons, but I think my boy Rob is the only one that's he's gonna identify with with the question that I'm asking. I'm just trying to figure out why the Nets are getting no love out here. I mean, they're clearly favored, and everybody in the chat is talking about the Nets, and they're pooing on them. I'm trying to understand I want to know what team do you guys think realistically could beat them in a 7-game series?
The Nets?
Yeah.
Probably the Nets. I think the Nets may beat the Nets because of defense. They have a fantastic team. They all kidding aside, they have elite players. And like I said earlier, that when you have somebody do me a favor, just keep only StreamYard, close all your browsers other than the StreamYard browser so we don't hear any echoes. But it's just real tough when you have 3 elite players that they all get touches. And that's why earlier I said it looked like when
Golden State did it.
No. But elite players aside, we have role players. Joe Harris. They're coming off the bench and they're getting 30.
She right.
She is. I agree
We're talking
with
about
you,
role players getting 30 on any given night, coming off the bench. So James Harden playing the one. This is the position that he was meant to play, and he's playing it fabulously. And they're playing unselfish.
Hey, but you know that he know how to play that position because he played that position like at when he was in Oklahoma, that he was able, when he came off the bench, he distributed the ball. So he knows that role. When he got to Houston, they made him into what he is right now because he has an elite skill level. No front, no cap. He's an elite skill level.
Definitely.
And when Kyrie Irving said that he was going to give off the ball, me personally, I said it was all over. I knew that they would have a chance to take it off because right now, to me, going into what I see, just like far as basketball is concerned, and I'm not going to never hate on a New York team because I would.
They're a scary team. I have great respect.
I would prefer for them to win it than anybody else because they are New York. They Brooklyn.
Exactly. Yeah, if we can't win it, I hope the Nets win. I'm with you, man. I'm a homer.
I want to battle them to the end. Yeah,
Rob, hold on. Let's be on. Let's stay tethered to reality. The only way, because you guys could talk about, it's facetious to say that the Brooklyn Nets are going to beat the Brooklyn Nets because, first of all, they're not playing selfish ball. We're seeing a lot of ball movement. We're seeing role players really step up, sometimes in clutch moments, and they'll give you 20 or 30 coming off the bench. And as a tandem, Kyrie and Harden are beautiful to watch. All this being said, and KD hasn't even been on the court. So the only way that you could beat the Nets, in my estimation, is if you kill them in the post. You have to kill them in the paint. That's the only way because they don't really have any rim protection unless they get if they get Andre Drummond, it's a wrap. Like if they got a big man, it's a wrap. There's nothing you guys could tell me. But
I'm
you guys
saying just
keep
like
on
this
them.
here. I'm saying just like this here. Not hating on them, but going up against a veteran LeBron and KD.
Oh, come on.
No. Look, with no disrespect, just on the way that I see basketball and the way that he plays this ball. It's not nothing to do with about what Brooklyn can do. Is Brooklyn the favorite, but Brooklyn is still second to the Lakers. So with that being said, not to say that y'all cannot win it. I'm not saying that. I am not saying that at all.
But
But
Rob,
if
let's look
you're
at the
saying,
Lakers.
but no, this is one thing. I'm gonna let you talk right after this. If you're saying with this team that you can't lose, then you may have the problem.
Let's look at the Lakers though, because we're talking about LeBron, a 36-year-old LeBron. We're talking about a LeBron who his plus minus on the court, he's terrible. He gave up. Who did he play? They played Utah. They lost. They got blown out. He gave up in that game. That's what I saw. They got beat by the Wizards. Like, they're on a losing streak.
Hey,
So
is LeBron legendary?
Just wants to get to the playoffs.
Is LeBron a great player to you?
Playoffs is different.
It's a different ball game in the playoffs.
LeBron is not my favorite player. No.
Okay.
I didn't ask you that. Is LeBron a great player? That's come on. Your credibility is at stake because it's a real quick answer. The answer is yes, within a fraction of a second. Whether you like him or not, he's depending on your age or whatever. He's one of the number two best players age.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. All time he's number 2. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying Michael, because I think Michael's number 1. But hey, I think depending on people. Some people could think he's number 1, and I wouldn't argue with him. He's that phenomenal of a player.
No, I concede. Okay, what am I saying? He is definitely an all-time great. Definitely an all-time great. But
okay,
not a 36. He can't carry a team at 36.
I'm an athlete.
But you don't think he's still a dominating pit player at 36, which is just unbelievable?
Yeah,
no,
definitely.
I don't.
You don't think he could take a game over and carry a team on his back?
Have you guys been seeing that? Because if they lose to Portland, they're going to be in what seed? The 5th, 6th?
It's a long season. They're not playing without, he doesn't have AD there, and that's the problem. Hey, but let me ask you a question. The same thing. History has shown that Kyrie gets injured. So if Kyrie...
Well, injury is a part of the game. My position is, barring nobody gets injured, how are you going to stop the Brooklyn Nets? If you have role players.
I agree with you. They are a frightening team for anyone to face.
This is the only thing I see with the Brooklyn Nets right now. Their defense is not up to par right now. Without KD, LeBron is just playing the season, and your boy Morris said it.
He saves it up for the playoffs.
He said it best. He said, "Look, we play for the playoffs. So any games that they're losing with the veteran leadership and everything that they have, look, it's not crazy for LeBron and them to come back from a 4th seed and win. The Knicks was an 8th seed and they went to the championship. So therefore, with LeBron on the team, not giving anything away from Brooklyn, nothing away from Brooklyn, but it's just not like cap that Brooklyn is going to win it.
But Rob, you know what I've seen with the Nets? I've seen progression. They were like 45 on the defense list. Like their defense was 45 in the league. Now they're at 14 or 15. So this is a team that's obviously defensively improving. Individual players are improving defensively. We're talking about a team whose chemistry, they're synchronized with each other, obviously. I just want to know if the role players can beat you, how can you beat like Kyrie and KD don't have to get their touches like that. The role players can do it. You have role players beating these teams because Kyrie really hasn't been playing. He hasn't been playing every game like Kai, like the Heartbreak Kid. Like, he's had off nights, he's had off games, and you have role players coming off the bench giving you 30, giving you 20 on any given night. Role players are beating these teams, really and truly.
But you
do know,
guys
their
don't really
defensive
have
rating.
role
They're
players.
26th in the league in defense. The Nets.
I'm gonna say something.
I thought they were 14, 15.
No, they're 26th in the defensive rating.
As long as
they're
Mike
giving up 115 points. I'll round it off. 115 points a game. Sorry, Kev, take it.
No. As long as Mike D'Antoni is on that coaching staff, as long as he has his fingerprints on this team is not gonna care about defense. He may not be the head coach.
So, Kev, because he's not the head coach.
Yeah,
but whose system is there? Steve Nash is the
D'Antoni. How
head
many
coach.
things have D'Antoni won?
Who's the head coach?
It's not about him.
Who's the head coach?
Kyrie.
It's about this here.
It's really Steve. It's really Kyrie, but people say Steve Nash.
Look at it like this here.
I don't look at it, Rob.
Hey, look. Nash is just the figurehead. You got two players that won championships. You got to take that into consideration. It's not about Steve Nash. It's not about the coaching staff. It's about them players that's already won.
So who's running point guard for that team? Who's running point guard for that team?
Look,
who is running the point guard for that team?
James Harden.
What? When did James Harden James Harden had his best season? Who was the head coach for him?
But look, when Kyrie
gave
answer
the question.
Okay,
I don't need to answer the question. Who was James Harden's coach when James Harden was having his best seasons in the NBA?
D'Antoni.
And there's not a correlation?
The correlation is that y'all both on this team, but they acquired both of you guys. Mm-hmm. But what's going on is this here.
Has the style of play changed since James Harden's been on the team?
Yes.
So James Harden, who was under Mike D'Antoni's system, who's also on the coaching staff, whose head coach is Steve Nash, who runs the entire offensive system, play style changed when James Harden, who led Mike D'Antoni's teams, there's no correlation whatsoever.
Okay, look at it this way. Look at it this way.
Okay.
What did Kyrie say in the beginning of the season about the coach? We don't need him. You know why they said that? Because we won rings and he don't. Right. So therefore, they can move forward. He has to listen to the players. Really straight up.
You can talk about coaching, but they're not. What offensive schemes do you see them running? Like, you have three offensive-minded players. KD, Kyrie, and Harden could get you 30 or 40 if they want to. And then, so what offensive schemes do they really need to run? How do they need to be coached? They need to play team ball, and they need.
What's your name again? What's your name again?
Alicia.
All right. Alethea, I look at it just like you. Hey,
okay. What's her whole name, Rob?
All right.
You're okay, Rob.
All right. But now look at it like this here. When Kyrie said, I'm not running the point, he's thinking about team wins. And once Kyrie did that, they haven't lost yet.
Right. See, Rob, this is why I came in. And I wanted to pose the question to you because you and I are like-minded. I think we're more reasonable and we're more tethered to reality. No offense to Kevin or to Kev, sorry. But I just think that Kyrie at the 2 it's immaculate. Harden at the 1, it's perfect. And then playing tandem, all without KD being on the floor. It's laughable that you guys think this team can be
look,
baby. If role players are being teams, this is a joke.
Keep on going. Nobody gonna stop you because you're 100% right.
Yeah. Hey, Anna, I gotta run. Unfortunately, my dog's looking at me like saying, "Man, it's an hour past. You were supposed to take me out." I'm being cool. But Anna, could I ask a huge favor? I love your takes. Could you please come back on the show maybe a little earlier? In the future, would love for you to come back more often. Like your takes.
Yeah, because we need that Brooklyn. We need the Brooklyn Nets on this.
No, we don't.
We all represent New York.
Or they can do it on the Nets.
No, because look, they have a great team. And
This is
look,
a New York
in
Knicks
reality,
podcast.
look,
I got to get going.
I ain't gonna
Anna,
hate
it
on
was a
her.
pleasure to meet you.
I'll be back.
Skate,
Thank you for having me.
Hey,
hey,
look, don't leave.
nah, thank you.
Hey, look,
Skate, as
Anna,
always, my
don't
friend.
leave.
I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to talk, but we'll catch
Hey,
up
look,
another
Anna,
time.
don't leave because Steve leaving. Stay right where you at, and handle
Family,
the rest
I
of
love
your
you.
business.
I'll see you guys Saturday
Nice
night.
meeting you.
I'll see you
All
guys
right,
Saturday
Steve.
night. Hopefully, we're a half a game
Okay,
out of the fourth
Anna,
spot.
I got a question for you.
For me
All right,
or
Frankie.
Anna?
No, for
Oh.
Anna. I got a
Okay,
question for her.
take care, everybody. Love you, chat.
All
Take
right,
care.
we love you
See you
too.
Saturday
All right,
night,
Steve.
man.
Anna, what do
Sir.
you think about what we're doing right now? If you look at our team, no, and we're not trying to do nothing crazy. Think about where we at right now. Are you a Nick hater because you love Brooklyn, or you just love Brooklyn?
No. I like the Knicks. Patrick Ewing and Allen Houston. They're the ones that put me on the Knicks a long time ago.
Okay,
But
so
as you know, they're
the question-
disappointing. So you have to throw in
the
the towel at
question
some
is
point.
this is the question. Are we moving in the right direction?
You are. But Rob, all of your takes, more or less, I agree with, because the notion that you guys get a superstar now and potentially compromise your future, like, to me, it doesn't make sense. Knicks fans are they're very fickle fans, I find, because they're very impatient. Even though you guys haven't seen a playoff in how many years? You would think you would have more patience to really, because you have everything that you need to build, to really construct a good team. You have young players, you have players who have talent, and you have Thibodeau, who's obviously one of the greats. You would think that Knicks fans would have a little bit more patience in constructing the team and developing the talent. But if you guys get a superstar now in Beal or Kawhi, which that's not going to happen, I feel like it compromises your future. Look at this guy. He's ready. You're online.
But
Okay.
look, you are 100% right. I agree with you 100%.
Rob,
Don't trade, don't do anything because our value is right there with the team.
Hey,
So
hold on.
therefore,
Somebody, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
like the move,
Rob, wait a
Anna,
minute.
like the move,
Wait a
Anna,
minute.
like the move that y'all made.
Hey, somebody's got an echo going on real hard in the back, so we need to make sure that we don't have any other browsers open, so that we can hear this thing come through crisp and clean. And the other thing too is we allow each other to speak, so that because when two or three people are speaking at once, it sounds like trash coming through the speakers.
yo,
Okay,
can I say something to you,
Anna.
Hey, what's
I'm
good,
saying,
Yo, wait, hold
Freezy,
on.
you want to go?
Freeze.
No, what I'm saying is somebody has some weird audio thing going on in the background.
Go ahead, State.
Okay, Uncle Freezy. You know what I just watched? You know what I just watched tonight, bro? This Knicks team is 16 and 17. Right now in the rotation is RJ, who's 21, Quickly, who's 21, Obi, who's 22, and I just watched Frank come back from 2 months old, who's 22 years old, and single-handedly affected the Kings' offense tonight, and played great with Quickly.
Speak
Uncle
up.
Freezy, wait, hold on. Uncle Freezy, Mitch is hurt right now. He's 22. Kevin Knox is out of rotation right now. He's 21. This Knicks team got so much upside, and Randle's 26.
Tell the truth.
I don't think I want to trade no more. Honestly.
Thank you.
Because if we 16 and 17 now, and we beat the Pacers, and we 500, Uncle Freezy, this is a sleeping juggernaut. That's scary. This Knicks team is so scary. I'm good on Bill. I'm good on Zach LaVine. I'm good. We don't need no trades. We could stand pat. somebody want to call us up. The price of the brick went up. I want 2 first round. I don't even think I want to trade Randle anymore because you're not about to sit here and get this 26-year-old putting up Larry Bird stats. And we 16. I haven't been 500 in 7 years. Freezy, I think we got a juggernaut coming. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm good. That's my take. I'm good. I ain't got nothing else to say.
This is the problem. This is the problem right here.
See, look, it's not. Look, Kev is getting ready to say that the problem is, we mediocre, but no, we looking at.
No, we not.
We gotta have a come up.
I ain't trying to hear that. Kev, this team got so much upside.
Hey, Freezy, let me shut him down.
Mediocre, I see. All right.
It's not about mediocre, Kev. It's more about. Hey, Kev.
No, y'all need to talk one at a time.
Development. We are developing in a way
going
up. We going up, no matter what you can say. If you get Zach or you get your boy from Indiana, are we ready to beat the Brooklyn Nets? Hell no.
Indiana.
But guess what? We gonna owe a whole lot of money with those players that's talking about.
Why we scared of the Nets?
And we still not gonna win.
Rob
Brooklyn
never said anything about
Brooklyn.
Rob.
Hey, look, no, let me just say this.
Rob, you've been saying, let me say this. Can I say something, Rob? Once? Can I say something?
Finish?
Go ahead, Rob.
We next. Look, we are not right now ready to anybody that we can pull up. Just say for the instance that the lead of Silver said we can get Zach LaVine and Bill. Just put them on the team with no money call. Just say that they will. No. If we get them for free. No, you just said you was gonna let me go. All right, you just said you was gonna let me go, right?
Go ahead, Rob.
All right.
I'll be quick.
So, if we got those players, anything that's out there in the draft right now that we got, we still in a position that look, more money on the cap, not gonna beat Brooklyn. This is not our time right now. And us as Knicks fans need to understand that. Maybe it's Brooklyn's times right now. Really. And I'd rather for Brooklyn to win it than LA.
Yo,
if they put together a team, put together a team that can win, it's still coming back to New York. I never was mad if the Mets won the championship, even though I'm a Yankee fan.
Rob, can somebody else talk?
Yes, I gotta get finished. You next.
Because you've been going on and on. Someone else talk.
You gave me 16 seconds before you interrupted.
Lord have mercy.
Now, what I want to say is this here. Let it go on. We are not ready, no matter who we get. We can get Bill Levine. All that gonna cost us is money. We can develop RJ.
Rob.
Knox. No. See, you still not letting me go.
You ain't let it, Rob. Can someone else please talk?
No. Please. When I'm finished, I'm gonna say I'm finished.
When are you gonna be? Okay, Rob, go ahead.
Yeah. Why you keep on stopping me?
Because you keep on going.
No, you not. Look, because you want to stop me so quick, so I got to come back with another interruption. But look, listen to me, Kev. We are not going to beat them on anything that we doing right now. LeBron is too great. You got Kawhi behind him. We got to let them get older and develop our players. Once we develop our players, we see where we at. We are not there no matter what we do. Kev, now you can go.
Rob, that was great, but you just said the exact same thing an hour ago with Foxy. So you literally just repeated yourself from an hour ago. Everything you just said.
Ann wasn't there.
Hold on, Rob. Hold on. She said she was listening all night.
I got you, Rob.
The point is, ain't nobody on here was talking about trading nobody. But you went into this whole soliloquy about trades that nobody even said anything about. Ain't nobody said bringing in Beal or Levine. You ain't never heard me say trade for Bradley Beal or Zach Levine. Nobody. You ain't never heard me say that. So I'm trying to figure out, where did you even get this from to even say that in the first place?
Because you're the one who always say this here.
What did I
Trade
say?
no. I'm answering your question. This has always been your question on this level. You always say, oh, nobody gonna give up Frank in this here for Bill. So I was just straightening that. That's all I was straightening on. And you was right. Nobody is gonna give up an all-star for other all-star for nothing.
Where did that come from right now? Like, I didn't
blame you.
Yo, Rob, can I say something real quick? Now,
go ahead, bro.
You talking about the Brooklyn Nets right now? If the Knicks is plus 500 at the end of the season, no team going to want to face them in the first round. So, if that's the case, right, you got a guy who joined the 73-9 team and then goes to Brooklyn, don't want no smoke in New York, and then facilitates a trade to have Harden, who's also a playoff failure, go join him in Brooklyn with Cuckoo Kyrie. They play
what did you say?
They play no defense, right? The Knicks is top 5 in points in the paint, and the Knicks is top 5 in defense. What I watched tonight, I don't give a damn about the Nets. We already beat the Bucks by 20. I don't care about them neither. We beat most of the playoff teams already. It's only upside on this roster. And I don't think the Nets would like to see the Knicks in the first round of the playoffs. Because Randy, that's food. Randy, whoever's guarding Randy is food. RJ, whoever's guarding RJ. And we got Frank Ntilikina.
You guys
seen Frank in the USA basketball guard everybody on the USA team and beat them for France. I'm throwing Frank on Kyrie, and we just going to live with them driving to the basket, going at Nerlens, going at Mitch.
Who's checking Harden? Who's checking KD? You got one man for one person.
Who checking Randle?
Can I respond? I have an answer to your question.
Go ahead, ma'am.
So first of all, basketball it's all about matchups. Mm-hmm. You're talking about RJ, who's Canadian, who's from Toronto like me, who I love, but he can't shoot. You're talking. First of all, you can't do anything with KD. He's a 7-foot guard. What are you going to do with KD? What are you going to do? So this is the problem that I have with your hyperbole and your enthusiasm for the Knicks. Mm-hmm. So that's fine. Defense is obviously an important element in the game. But the interesting part about the Nets is, like I said, you can kill them in the paint, which is all the Knicks are able to do. They can't do anything else. You can kill them in the paint, but you have, and I just want everyone to remember, KD's not playing, hasn't played yet. Spencer Dinwiddie, I'm not sure if he's coming back, but he was getting you 20, 22, and 7 before. But whatever. You have Kyrie, Harden. You have role players who will camp out on the perimeter and shoot the lights out. So they can do whatever they want to do in the paint. That's not going to stop the Brooklyn Nets from shooting the lights out. It's just not. I'm telling you, the offensive power is overwhelming.
So I just watched Mike D'Antoni fell for 5-6 years straight. And
what are you seeing right now?
So hold on.
What are you seeing right now?
I understand that he's not the coach. But y'all gonna sit here and tell me that 2 playoff chokers is going to come over here and scare a Tom Thibodeau back team?
Who's the champion on the Knicks, sir? I'm sorry, who's even seen the playoffs in the Knicks on that team, sir? And second of all, KD's a champion and Kyrie is a champion.
I don't believe in KD. I don't believe in KD rings. You talking to
It's
the
not.
wrong man.
No. But see, this is not about narrative,
No.
and this is not about what
He
you believe.
joined.
This is about what happened. He has the
No,
jewelry, my friend. He
no.
has
He
it.
joined the 73
He
and
has the
19.
jewelry. It
He
doesn't.
said, look, this is
But they
No,
needed him.
no,
He talking
no,
about like 1 +
no,
1 do equal 2.
no. He
Do you
joined
know
the
what I mean,
73 and 19.
He has the. Does he have the jewelry or not? That's all I
No,
want to know.
I don't
He's
care.
a
His
champion.
jewelry
Kyrie
fake.
is a champion. So
That's
you
not,
could talk about Harden being a
no.
choker all you want,
Hey,
but now
State,
he's
put your
playing the
feelings
champion.
out of it, baby. You got too
Now
much
he's playing the
feelings into
champion.
it.
Yeah. You. I understand how much you love the Knicks. I commend you. My heart breaks for you because you can't really think about the Knicks versus the Nets right now. That's lunacy. It really is.
Okay.
I mean, the Clippers even.
It's the truth.
The Clippers just lost a 3-1 lead to the Denver Nuggets. I ain't scared of them chokers. What we talking about here? The Knicks.
You're
What?
talking about them choking. You guys couldn't even get in a position to choke.
Okay.
You guys let's not go there. Let's not do that. Okay?
Okay.
Let's stay tethered to reality. Because right now the Clippers are what? Number two in the West?
Reality, the Clippers.
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on, man. Before we do all this slander, just remember, man, we want to make sure that we realize this is the Knicks at Night podcast. This ain't the Nets at Night podcast. If y'all get y'all 3 fans together, do your own joint. No disrespect.
But
No
we accepted the Chicago dude. We did accept the Chicago guys. We got to accept her.
No disrespect. It was cool until we started with the Knicks slander.
Yes.
I mean, it was good. It was. I mean, I was right. I respect that everybody gonna have their own opinion until you come on and just flat out start slandering our team. I mean, come on. I mean, I don't even talk trash about. I don't throw shots.
But she's not slandering.
Nah, that's slander.
No,
come
on.
The truth is never slandering.
The
truth is never slandering.
Right,
okay,
Rob. Hey, State. So what I'm saying is, it's okay listening to the Nets' perspective if it's not a Knicks diss. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
We listened to Chicago guy come over here and he gave all of his.
Right, and I chop. No, we don't. We don't.
Yeah, yes, we did. He come back for more.
No, don't do that. He never slandered the Knicks, bro.
Right.
It's not about slander. She's telling the truth.
I like the Knicks, but he's calling everybody a choker. I'm trying to make sure that we have a clear picture. No, but it's also true that the Knicks haven't seen the playoffs in a while. That's also true. It's not slanderous. It's accurate.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I like the Knicks.
You haven't lied.
And Alan
we
Houston,
gotta accept our truth and still be fans.
Mm-hmm. Everybody.
Our truth and still be fans.
Everybody Hulk Hogan until they in that pressure moment. I watched James Harden go 2 for 11 in a Game 6 elimination game. Y'all not about to sit here and cat for the Nets.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Don't talk about people out here going for how many shots in elimination games. Don't do that. You might get taken out.
But you always see what Durant did when you put somebody around him that can play. He gonna close it out.
Durant joined up 73 and 19. Whatever. You can talk.
Hold on.
Look, if he got traded to that team state, you wouldn't be saying nothing. He made his own thing. LeBron, Kevin Garnett started it. LeBron finished it, and then KD took it to another level.
LeBron started it. Let's be clear. LeBron is the catalyst.
No.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Boston started it.
No, Boston, that was off-season trades. They didn't call each other up and have a press conference talking about not 1, not 2, not 3. No, Boston was off-season trades, and Kevin wanted to stay in Minnesota. So let's not do that. Kevin wanted to stay in Minnesota. Kevin did not want to go to Boston. And they weren't in their prime either. And the last time I checked, when LeBron joined Miami, Dwayne Wade was in his prime. He was one of the top 3 shooting guards in the league at that time when LeBron joined him. So let's stay tethered to reality, gentlemen, please.
Yo, wait, hold on. Let's put it in perspective. Hold on.
Paul Pierce was in his prime? Kevin Garnett was in his prime? What?
Hey,
Forget
look.
about
Let's put
it.
it in perspective.
Hey, State, look at it like this here. And I'm gonna close them down just like this here.
Rob,
Hey, look. Look at
Rob,
it like this
Rob,
here.
you about
Look
to
at it
repeat
like
what
this
you
here.
about to say.
Let
I
me just say
disagree.
this. Let me say this.
Rob.
And you go right after me.
Oh, Lord, if you ever get to right after you, Rob.
Was
Rob.
Kevin Durant right leaving Westbrook?
Rob, did LeBron
I'm
in
just talking
Cleveland
about
have
ball.
a player who is ever at least talented as Russell Westbrook? Hell,
Was he that
no.
talented?
He was play-
Look
no,
at where he
no.
at now.
Kevin Durant had a 3-1 lead. LeBron never had a 3-1 lead on a team and lost to them.
Hey,
And
look, dude didn't recognize
in
what
30 days.
basketball was.
Dog, that's like
Look,
your man's. That's like you
Westbrook did
going
not
with
know
your
what
man.
basketball was.
Oh, that's like your man's, and y'all going with each other, and y'all get jumped, and then a month later you go with the dudes that jumped y'all
No,
and jumped your
I'm
mans.
telling you
What
why
is
we
that?
got. Look, no. That's
What
not
was
what
that?
happened. This is the way
You
I look
joined
at it.
up.
Hey,
You
look,
joined.
you got the right. You look. Hey, State, you got the right soliloquy, but listen to it this way. I'm telling you, going into this, look, they gonna jump us, and you say, "Nah, fuck that. Let's go in there anyway." And then we get jumped. We all get fucked up, and then after we get fucked up, we get out. I'm saying, look, I'm not fucking with that no more. I ain't gonna get jumped again. Now you went to Washington and you look washed. You went to look, Harden was your man. Harden said, yo, I got a dip. Cause you was the one.
No, he did not. Harden left because his owner didn't want to pay him $5 million. That's why Harden left.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying when he I'm saying when Garnett left him, Garnett said, look,
Garnett.
Man, let's not go that way. You saying yes.
Are you saying Kevin Garnett?
You mean,
no, listen at the soliloquy that I'm giving you.
You said Kevin Garnett.
Kevin Garnett said the year before, same thing. You ain't passed the ball the way that you needed to pass it. So therefore, I took you another year. I took you another year. And then we up 3-1. I should have the
Kevin
ball.
Durant.
Yo, bro, he was up 3-1.
Look at him like now.
The MVP.
That's the difference between the alpha.
No. He went to the NBA.
Look, if I was Kevin Durant with my skill level,
get out of
did
here,
that
man.
to me, I'm
Get
gone.
out of here, man.
Rob, you and I we're both online. You see, because you guys have revisionist history. I mean, your memories are short. Because LeBron, what did LeBron do in 2011? You want to talk about
his best
player?
LeBron
left.
Okay,
y'all couldn't help me.
He lost. His best player was Mo Williams. He left Mo Williams.
Look, he ate crow is what he did.
Westbrook was going to keep on doing what he thought was going to be right. Not to say anything else. But the best player on the floor, you may think the best alpha on the team that showed, to me personally, who Westbrook should have been is Draymond Green. Do what you do. Let me do me. At the last shots, it's me. It's not you. It's never you. If I were to punch you in your face to take the ball from you, I don't need to play with you because I'm not that dude. I am not that dude. Nobody in basketball world can say that what Westbrook did was right. Westbrook should have acquiesced to Durant, and they would have had a title. And
he should have. He should have.
Rob, Kevin Durant should be arrested, prosecuted,
oh my God,
and took in the Rikers Island, and then taken up north for taking 2 years off my life. For going to Golden State. He went to a team that had the former league MVP. I never seen a superstar and they prime do that. That was so disrespectful.
Hey, look, what happened before? Rob,
I heard you. How are you beating a 7-foot Kevin Durant, the best shooter in all time is Steph Curry, and probably a top 5 shooter all time in Klay Thompson. What are you doing with that? What?
I went to that team, right? Look,
Can I ask you a question?
Team, right? I went to that team, but who was the MVP of both of their championships?
Oh my Lord.
Me. Because
Thank you.
Look, Westbrook never done it. Look, it was a Westbrook thing. If James Harden was still on that team, look, KD would have never left. KD would have never left because
that's a fact. And there have been reports that have come out now, and it's giving you a picture of what it was like between the two, and that is exactly what it was. So you can deny the facts as much as you want. I understand, but at the end of the day, it doesn't take away from KD his individual talent and skill set as a player. It doesn't take away from his greatness. Just like LeBron doing what he did, LeBron is still going to be LeBron. And he still has four championships. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. My position is, with the way that the Nets look, I'm interested as to who do you really think can really beat them? That's what I want to know. If role players are beating these role players are winning.
I ain't gonna lie to who cares?
Word. I don't even care.
I don't care nothing about the
Word. Talk some Knicks.
How can the Knicks beat them? How can the Knicks beat them?
That's not what I said.
Don't care.
That's not.
That's what he said.
Yeah, that's not what I said.
Word.
No, that's not what I said. What I'm saying is this, man. I'm really interested in the direction of this Knicks team, and I think we're going to be a power. You know what I'm saying? Within the next 1 to 2 years, somebody's going to be in the playoffs for about 10 or 12. Yeah. So, I mean, the Brooklyn thing. I understand why Brooklyn fans are excited, right? But I'm just not interested in Brooklyn fans pounding their chest in front of me every day.
Word.
You know, so that's what I'm. I mean, hey, Brooklyn fans, pound your chest, be excited about what I got. Whoop-de-doo. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to bring on any parade. I'm just saying I'm more interested in what
you have a parade.
Man, we got a high upside, man.
Brooklyn actually won to deserve a parade.
Because
three great players that one of them has never done anything in the playoffs. The other one has only rode on the coattails of one of the greatest of all times to win a championship. And the other one joined a super team to win a championship. Now, we don't even know what this particular Brooklyn Nets team is actually going to do in the playoffs. You have a 7-game series against the Philadelphia 76ers.
We can't talk about Brooklyn anymore. We can't talk about Brooklyn anymore, remember?
Yeah, I can talk about any team in the NBA, in the National Basketball Association. What I'm saying is, you sitting here on February 26th talking about we need to go ahead and end the season and give the Brooklyn Nets title.
No, I'm asking for you to give me a comprehensive argument as to how they can be beat by the Knicks. The state of New York said that the Knicks could beat them.
Hold on. From Hoodie Cavs not saying the Knicks are going to beat the Nets. I'm saying the Milwaukee Bucks can beat the Nets. I'm saying the Philadelphia 76ers can beat the Nets. They might not even make it out of the Eastern Conference, let alone to the finals.
I don't think neither one of those teams can beat Brooklyn presently constructed right now.
Why can't Philadelphia beat them? Philadelphia can beat them.
No, they can't. How?
How?
What do you mean? How? Who do they have on that team that can stop Joel Embiid at all from doing anything he wants?
Okay, you got one player.
That's fine, but Embiid is not a perimeter defender. That's fine. And Embiid can live in the paint. That's fine. And Embiid is an MVP.
They shooting, all three of those players can shoot threes at a 50% clip.
Don't matter. Don't care.
When has James Harden done anything productive in the playoffs?
It's not about him.
Is he running?
Durant shows in every playoff. Durant shows.
Is James Harden running the offense?
Hey, look.
Hold on.
James Harden running the offense. We just sat here 20 minutes ago and said James Harden is the point guard of this team and running the offense. So don't say that James Harden is not an integral part of this team, because he is, Rob. So don't diminish James Harden as the point when James Harden is one of the big three.
Okay, hold
He
on.
was
Wait a
better
minute.
at that team at the point.
So
If
again,
Kyrie was at that,
what has
look,
James Harden done in the playoffs historically? Because if you want to
Hey,
talk about
Ken,
historically, James
look.
Harden has
What has
choked
Kyrie done?
every
he
year.
never had the talent that he has right now.
Right. He's right.
James Harden has been on the best team in basketball. Houston, for 2 years, had the best record in basketball.
Not in the playoff. They got playoff.
They were the number 1 seed.
Look,
number 1 for a reason.
Hey, Kev, until it got to the playoffs.
No, because
They-
even
look.
in the playoffs, guess what? They still had the number 1 seed. They didn't get number 1 seed. Then the playoffs started, they were like number 7. No, that
So
means
who
they were
cares
the best
about the
team
look?
going into the playoffs.
These
Playoff
guys
regular
right
season
there.
for a reason.
Hey, look, Kev, you just really just knocking it out the ballpark because
Oh,
let me tell you why. Look, you got an MVP player, 2-time MVP player, one that could have been the MVP player even when playing with LeBron. He hit the shot. Okay, yeah, they gave it to LeBron, but it could have easily been Kyrie when LeBron won it.
No, Kyrie did hit the shot. Kyrie hit that shot.
Kevin Durant, we just talking basketball.
Durant
we ain't
rings
talking fanhood. We ain't talking no bullshit.
Yeah, I'm talking ball. Yeah, I'm talking head to head.
You cannot take what them 3 players all about. One was the leading scorer.
So
2 of them was the leading scorer of the league. One was twice.
So
the one that was the leading scorer said, "Look, you handle the ball." When Kyrie did that, that was the game changer. Because I didn't think that Kyrie was going to do that, give the ball to Harden. Harden can pass the ball.
Right, he's not a selfish player.
With that being said, with that right there, when Kyrie didn't gobble, I was wishing Kyrie gobbled it up and he wanted to be the point. But he gave the ball to the best point guard.
And Rob
over there, Kev, Rob over there sounding like the Nets GM and all that.
No, I'm just like, we're talking basketball now.
Rob, what is that?
Go ahead.
Rob,
Oh,
what
God.
does that tell you? If Kyrie is willing, if everybody is willing to play their position, no, they're not fighting. They're not worried about who's going to be MVP. They're not worried about their stats or their points. They're playing team basketball. That's what they're doing. That's why it's easy for Kyrie to say, you're going to play the point. You're going to pass the ball. And I'm going to trust you.
I thought that he wasn't going to do it. That's why I thought they was going to fail at.
This is a
joke. That's the media. The media wants
Kyrie came back and he said, put the ball in Harden's hand. Look, you got 3 players playing. They from 50% from the field. All 3 of those players are 50% from the field and 40 from 3.
So what?
Hey.
Yo, you sound bitter. Get that hate out your heart. Come on.
It's not the Brooklyn Nets at night. This the Knicks at night. I don't give a damn about what they do.
Okay, look,
I'm working with what I'm working with over here.
Chicago
on 33rd and 7th, B. You don't look out there in Brooklyn and all that for work and all that. I don't care about what they doing over there.
We can't do that. We can't put our emotions involved.
I'm sorry because when I came up here,
when I want to talk.
When I came up here, the gentleman said that, this is, we love our Knicks. We talk about the Knicks.
Right.
But we also talk about everything and everything in between. So because he prefaced it with that, I wanted to know, because a lot of people were talking crazy in the chat. He prefaced it with that, and I thought that was an opening for me to ask who could beat the Nets.
You're right.
I'm being told otherwise.
We don't have a beef with that. I don't have a beef with that. Well, what I'm saying is when it becomes anti-Knicks on a Knicks joint, there is a level of disrespect to that.
Word.
I'm not
anti-Knicks. It's not disrespect when we talk basketball. We're talking basketball. We're talking basketball.
Uncle Freezy, I apologize if you feel I was disrespectful. I like the Knicks. RJ Barrett is from Toronto. I watch the Knicks. I want to see him develop and him get better. I like the Knicks. I've always liked the Knicks. Well, since not the Ewing. But I like the Knicks.
Well, it don't sound like.
So what I'm getting at is so I think you fall into like some of the traps that a lot of the other panelists fall into. What happens is if you're not like 100% Knicks, what happens is they'll throw shots at your team, and then you defend your team by dissing the Knicks, and you know what I'm saying. And so before I can get to the point where I say no, don't answer that. It's like, well, the Knicks have to make the playoffs in order to feel that way, and then I'm like, okay. I mean, what do you do? So I don't want to guide the conversation or hold anybody's hands. But what I would say is that I respect others' opinion.
If you know what, and I don't have an issue with that. Had I known that coming in, I would have adjusted my talking points and my rebuttals. But I thought that this was just open platform. Guns blazing.
It's always like that. We always do. Yeah, it's always we're free form. We want robust conversation and deep thought and all of that stuff. But what I'm saying is when we start throwing shade at the Knicks, I'm like, okay, all right, where are we gonna draw the line?
I mean, I guess you guys decide the parameters that I have to operate within. Obviously, but I just came in. Honestly, I posed a question. That's really what I did. I presented the facts based on the basketball that I'm watching and I'm seeing from the Knicks and other teams, and I presented it and I posed the question. And yeah, it became divisive because that's what happens when you have a debate. But I mean, for me, it's all love. There's no contention from me. There's no disrespect to the Knicks from me.
Hey, look. Can I say something?
Bro,
Freezy, can I say something? Freezy, can I say something?
Talk.
Freezy, can I say something?
Go ahead, Rob. Go ahead.
Okay, look, what she's saying is look, we're not ready to rock a title right now. Nobody in the New York Knicks organization say we're growing players. So let us grow our players. If the Brooklyn Nets is going to take the title first, okay. That's okay. Because at the end of the day, it's all about basketball. That's what we talk about. I'm not a New York fan just because I love the colors. I love basketball. I love people talking about basketball. So therefore, we had somebody talking about basketball, but they was a little bit light about what they said about it. Look, I like it greasy. We are not ready, as far as I'm concerned, to win a ring. So therefore, any team that you think that can knock off LeBron and them, I want her back. Because when they don't do it, she'll be right back. And then if they do it, it's still all good. But we got to listen to what everybody say. This is not about this. Look, even though we New York fans, this is the basketball channel. So look, let her have her piece and what she like and everything. Because the Chicago dude, he was like more on us, saying that even though he was on Scottie Pippen, and me and him got into it yesterday about it. But if you think as New York Knicks fans, the title still goes.
Making us look deep, bro. Capping over there.
If the Mets won or the Yankees won, I'm not mad at
no, I don't want to hear that though. I don't want to hear that. I don't care what they doing over there in Brooklyn.
That's the personal problem, kid.
No. It's not a personal problem because this ain't Nets at night. This Knicks at night.
No, but look,
shots
to make the channel work.
Nah, look, man, that ain't gonna keep continuing.
Everybody got to be able to come in, or the channel don't work.
No, that's fact. That's not the issue. The issue is I'm hearing blind. I'm seeing blind shots right now, like Bruce Lee. Like I'm hearing the blind shots, and I'm drawing the line. That's it. Like I'm drawing the line. Rob,
the line is this.
No, this is cap. You will not do this. Nets cap at night right now. I don't care what Kyrie Harden doing over there.
Somebody
what?
somebody
That's
come
enough
up
with that.
with
We over here 33rd and 7th. It's cooking right. Tim's got it cooking right over there 33rd and 7th. He got some chopped cheeses. Randall in the background. We chefing up. We just
Hey,
Frank
look,
stuffing
and
up.
we all gonna eat.
So I don't care what
But
they
look,
doing over there in Flatbush and
but
all
look,
that. I got to pick on
now,
33rd and
when you
7th. What we
from
doing
New
over
York,
here?
hey, look,
So
when
all
you
right, but
from
I
New
drew
York,
mine. So
hey,
this
look,
is no. This
okay,
is
I
nonsense.
understand where you coming from. But
Okay,
this is where
okay,
I'm coming
okay.
from. I'm coming from the fact like this here.
It-
Anything that happened in
But
New
this
York,
facts like this here is the Knicks is 16 and 17, and they playing multiple
right? Hey,
players
look,
under 25 years old. That's the
but
facts
we,
right here.
hey,
They
look,
top 5 in defense, top 5
Brooklyn,
in field goal
look,
percentage defense,
Brooklyn,
top 5 in 3-point percentage defense. They got an all-star currently right now. We 16 and 17. I don't care what they doing in Flatbush.
they got, look,
I like what I like my work on 33rd and 7th.
hey, look,
So
you
let's
want
I
move
don't
to,
care what they
along.
doing.
And
So let's stop the cap.
hey, so
what
let's
I'm
move
saying
along.
is this here. What I'm saying is
Okay,
this.
okay. Rob. Okay. So let's talk about Saturday's game in Indiana. Shall we do that?
Now we still got
Yes.
her right here, so we have to address that.
Let's
address
move
let's address
along
that.
and talk about Saturday's game.
We Knicks fans, we Nets fans, we
Let's
this,
talk
we
about.
that. I don't want to hear that, man. Come
We
on.
Let's
don't want up.
let's
I
talk
Now,
about.
don't want to hear that Nets
Okay, the
nonsense,
order
man. This
is.
is Uncle Freezy, Knicks at night,
hey, look,
podcast.
we got that thing.
Like and subscribe, get them likes up.
Hey, we can't. Nobody can hear when y'all talking above each other now. Come on now. All right. Now, can we go one at a time, please, so the chat can actually listen to what is being said? Thank you. So, again, let's talk about Saturday's game.
Well, but Kev, we have to address the issue so she therefore so she stay or leave. We just can't just go over her. Let's finish this and then we can go further.
But this is finished. Listen, the fact is the Knicks cannot beat the Nets in a 7-game series. Is that what she wanted to hear? There you go. I said it. The Knicks cannot beat the Nets in a 7-game series. We're not good enough to beat the Nets in a 7-game series if we play them in the playoffs. Okay, so now that that's done, let's move forward. Because that's what she came here for. She wanted someone, a Knicks fan, to say the Knicks can't beat the Nets. So now that that's been said, let's move on and talk about the New York Knicks next game Saturday against the Indiana Pacers.
Okay, what you think?
Okay, thank you. We all know the Pacers are a little bit different team than we faced them the last time. You know,
We 1-1 against them, right?
Yeah.
Put that out there. We 1-1 against them.
We are 1-1.
And we played them 2 times at their home.
So the thing about it is this, you know, like I said, this will be a big game for Julius, for him to go, and it'll be a good test because Sabonis might come out a little mad that Julius got the All-Star nod over him. So I'm pretty sure he might come out with something to prove.
He didn't get the All-Star nod over here. He got the All-Star nod over the dude in the Magic.
Either way, I mean, he might go at both of them, but he might see Julius Randle and see him and say, that should be me. So he might come out and want to put up 30. He might have to, knowing his team, knowing that he doesn't have Karis LeVert there. I think Justin Holiday stepped up and actually did a pretty good job. But if there's one thing I know is RJ has some of his best games against Indiana. If there's one team RJ plays well against, is Indiana. So I'm actually expecting a really good night from RJ. Because like history says, he's been pretty good against them. So that is that's what I'm going for. If I don't know if Elfrid Payton will be back or not Saturday, it'll be interesting. so that it'll be a good game. It'll be a fun, gritty game, kind of like those old '90s games, I guess. So it'll be close. I'll say that. I think it'll be a close game.
Hey, Kev, I got a question for you.
Okay, I'll have an
What you
answer.
think that the Knicks need to do right now?
Other than play Kevin Knox,
No. Other than play Kevin Knox is all
um,
to make the team better.
I do think we need another center. I'm not trusting the Nerlens Noel, Taj Gibson.
Why you need a center? Now look, in our development stage right now, why you think we need a center?
Because even with Nerlens Noel and Mitchell Robinson, like they offer you the same type of thing, right? And the offense can even people talk about Elfrid Payton a lot, right? But there's a lot of congestion, I think, in the lane because both of the centers are right there. It's like even if Nerlens Noel or Mitch stepped out, their defender ain't going out there to him because the defender knows like they're not a threat out there. How many times have you seen Mitchell Robinson at the top of the key and his defender's like 10 feet from him?
A lot.
And because that clouds that, and people talk about RJ missing these layups.
No, I seen Mitchell Robinson do that a lot.
Oh yeah, but because and so RJ when he drives to the lane, he has to go up against his man and the center because the center is always right there clogging the lane. So there's always a double team because Julius goes in the paint and Mitchell Robinson's man is right there because they know like they can leave Mitchell Robinson to guard the paint. And so there's always a contested layup. Like there's even when RJ drives, when Elfrid Payton drives, when anyone drives, there's always gonna be a contested layup because the center knows that their man is not an offensive threat. And so what we need
That's the way you look at it?
Yeah. Because
okay, let me tell you the way I look at it.
If we had a center that could draw them out, the respect, you know, like the stretch five kind of thing. If we had a center that can draw them out, then the lanes.
I got a new question for you. You're gonna have to start this from the beginning.
Okay.
This is the question I got for you. Where are you gonna grow all your points from? You got the shooting, you got the point, you got the small, you got the power, you got the center. Where your points are coming from?
What do you mean?
And I want the points. When I say points from that area. Where do you want your points coming from?
I mean,
when you're building a team, where do you want your points coming from?
The points can come from me. I don't
name the positions that you need, that you want your points coming from.
I want the points to come from all five positions. I don't want it to come from one position. I think all five positions should be able to score the basketball in any given play.
Okay, so if you got a player scoring 30 a game, do you want him to be a defensive guy too?
Why can't he be?
I'm just asking you the question.
Like a center?
No, I just said if you getting 20 from every position. Your starters giving you 20. Every position. Where's the defense coming from?
Listen, if my starters are giving me 100 points a game, I don't care where the defense is coming from because obviously we are a great scoring team. It'd be nice to play some defense. See, to me, a good defensive team is not a team that can. A good defensive team to me is a team that can get multiple stops in a possession. Like, can you get 3
How you
or 4
gonna get stops if you're not a defensive team?
You don't have to be a great defensive team in order to get stops when you need to.
Situational, right?
Exactly. Like that doesn't take a great defensive team. That takes a great situational defensive team. And those are the teams that I think have success. Like, okay, in order to create a run, we have to get 3 to 4 stops, right? 3 to 4 stops at a time. Can we have the players that can do that, can lock in for 3 to 4 plays and get stops so we can go on a run? Because we know that we're a better offensive team. What we have to do is we're not going to lock this team down the whole game. No. We have to save all of our energy for these stops, like 3 to 4 stops at a time. And that, I think, is the marking of a really, really new age.
Okay, let me tell you why that shit is bullshit.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Okay, how is that?
Let me tell you why that's bullshit. Because if you don't have a defensive mentality from day one, everybody that get by you is okay. Because we think at the end of the game, we're going to be able to lock it down. But if you don't have a defensive mindset, it will never happen. That's why game one, Thibodeau said one thing. Our offense is behind our defense. Because this is the way I'm building a team. I'm building a team.
No,
hey, look, you still talking. You say
no, because that doesn't. Okay.
I'm telling you why it doesn't work.
No, hold on. Was Golden State an offensive team
now
or
I
was
gotta
it a
listen to you again. Okay.
I'm asking a question because Rob, you've been talking all night. So pardon me if I ask a question for 10 seconds. Was Golden State a offensive team or were they a defensive team?
They were number 2 in defense, so that doesn't matter.
No, but
what are talking about?
Their offense.
They were offensive minded.
Look, Mark Jackson put.
Go ahead.
Mark Jackson put them in a realm as is defensive first. Mark Jackson said off the gate, I got the best 2 shooters in NBA basketball. That's what he said. That's what Mark Jackson said when he had them young boys. Curry came with that, but he had Chicago mindset. Look, y'all can shoot, but now you got to play your game.
But the thing with Golden State, sorry, Rob. The thing with Golden State is they were offensive minded, but
they were defensive minded first.
But right, because you had
Mark Jackson.
Right. But they were able to get timely stops in clutch moments. So that's because
they can shoot so good. So look, therefore they scoring 114, but then the people scoring against them score 100. But really, if you really look at it, they just outscoring them.
Right. But they still had Iggy. They had Iggy on their team. Didn't Iggy win? What did he won the MVP or what did he win that year?
Yes.
He did, yeah. So they were playing defense. They were defensive minded for sure.
They got defensive minded first.
They were getting timely stops.
And then they had 3-point shooters. Steph Curry did not run the offense. It was Draymond Green. He got $180 million to make sure that these 2 people shoot. And y'all don't have to talk shit. I'm going to talk shit for y'all. It was a different level of basketball, which people just don't know. They want to do this. They want to do it. Now you got Kevin, Harden, and Kyrie. Nah, that was Kyrie's thing. Okay, now I'm getting ready to go at your ass. Now to see who the greatest, if LeBron beat them, he's the greatest of all time. To me, if LeBron beat them with him and AD, who he adapted and everything else that's going around in it, in that game and they lose, LeBron is the greatest. He passed Michael Jordan to me. I watch all levels of basketball. And if he does that, yo, it's sick. Because LeBron asked for AD to come to the team. That's all we need. Now, Kevin Durant went for another 3-piece. No, he wanted a 2. He wanted a 2. Kyrie wanted another extra person. So now, let's see what happens. That's basketball. With the rules and everything that they're giving them, let's see. And I'm looking at this thing like this here. Brooklyn, if I had to bet my money, I'm betting on Brooklyn. But let's see. But if I lose to LeBron and them, I know, okay, he's the greatest. That's all he had to do. He don't even got the 6 rings. If you beat Kyrie, Harden, and KD, you the greatest to me. And then look, I lay down the manifold and say he's the greatest. Now, whatever comes after that, it is what they got to get their defense together. They really do. But if they don't, they not beating LeBron and them. Because when they get crunch time, Harden gonna fall out. We already know that. So now it's 2-on-3. And then you got a big shot guy.
Oh my God, yo. Nets at night. This is disgusting.
Thank you for your intakes, Rob.
And then it's like, yo,
okay,
I gotta watch the game after that.
Whoop-de-doo.
I ain't put no money on that.
Yo, hey, yo, I gotta dip, man. I ain't gonna be able to stay on and hang out with y'all. So I gotta end it right here. But man, if we can reconvene tomorrow, that'll be super dope. Okay.